warm welcome to the Royal Calcutta Turf Club on this, the first day, New Year's Day 2025. On behalf of the chairman, Mr. Sudipto Sarkar, and the entire board of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to our magnificent Royal Calcutta Turf Club racecourse on the first day of 2025. We've got a fantastic card of 9 races starting at noon, and I do hope all our patrons, wherever they may be, in different parts of India, at racecourses and at various betting centers, here's wishing you all a happy new year, a very happy 2025.
We're ready for one more day of New Year's racing here in Calcutta. And believe me, it's the biggest social cum sporting event of the year in the City of Joy. If you're not here, you're missing something. Happy New Year to you all.
I wish you all a very happy new year and a hearty welcome to Royal Calcutta Turf Club, where a carnival is lined up for you with a great music, sumptuous food, and a contest where you stand a chance to win 10 lakh rupees. As you all know, New Year's Day race is a marquee event in Calcutta's social calendar. So I request you all to join us and celebrate New Year with us. Once again, wish you all a very happy New Year.
Wishing everyone a very happy New Year. We have our first January races up ahead, which is supposed to be tomorrow. We've got 9 races on the card. We always have this carnival movement going around. We have the food courts, we have the DJ, and obviously we have the most important thing, that's horse racing. For the first time, 1st January, we'll be having this HPSL Pick 6 contest, which is actually picking the last 6 winners of the day. So we have 9 races. It starts from the 4th race. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th. If you can pick the 6 winners of this last 6 races, there is a grand prize of 10 lakh rupees which you get at the end of the season. The 10 lakh gets divided amongst all the winners, and then whatever is your share, you get that. So all the best to everyone. We welcome you to the 1st January races. Please come well ahead of time and enjoy a fantastic day of racing and a carnival.
The 1st of Jan, New Year's Day at Calcutta, the place to be annually is and regularly for the largest gathering for New Year's Day outing in the day would be at the Turf Club at the racecourse. The Royal Calcutta Turf Club has a wonderful card of 9 events for those who love their racing on the 1st of Jan. And traditionally we're expecting a large turnout of well-dressed Calcuttans and people just there to enjoy and revel and bring in the new year with a great party and enjoying their day. I'm sure the amenities will be really fun for our patrons who will be coming, and everybody who really likes to bring in the new year in Calcutta will be there at the racecourse. So expecting to see you to join the fun and enjoy the sports, the excitement and the great party which awaits. Looking forward.
So 1st of Jan has been very lucky for me. I've won over the years some very good races, hoping to win again on the 1st of Jan. It's one of the biggest days of racing and the largest crowd comes on that day. So we wish everybody a very happy new year. Please come and join us.
Come racing definitely, because the 1st of Jan is one of the auspicious days we have in racing, where we have a lot of crowd with a lot of entertainment in horse racing, a lot of food courts available, and it's one of the best days of racing because we have the top jockeys, a lot of the best horses in the center running on that day.
The 1st of January is a very big day in Calcutta. Especially you find a lot of people coming to the races on 1st of January. I think it's a bigger day than what the Derby Day is in Calcutta. It's a very nice day with excellent racing framed on that day by the club, and I think they need to be more often than just visit us on 1st of January.
There's the glamour of the crowd. I mean, it's a different feeling completely on the 1st. And probably the Derby Day after that. It's a holiday, 1st of Jan. it's a glamour that brings everybody out over here. You know, people walk around, look at things, stalls are good, food is good, and the racing is brilliant that day. All the best horses run part of the country over here.
Wish everyone a happy new year, and it's a big day for us. A lot of crowd comes.
I think everybody should be here on the 1st of January at the Royal Calcutta Turf Club. It's the best racing experience you could have. It's a carnival sort of an atmosphere. There's a lot of buzz. Of course, we jockeys thrive on this kind of buzz, and we love to ride horses amongst great crowd. It's good for racing. There's a lot of pomp and show during the races over here. The crowd enjoys it, and I don't think we have better racing on the 1st of January anywhere in India.
I won't speak about racing tomorrow much, but I'll speak about the atmosphere tomorrow, what is going to be. And I don't know if people have seen escort racing and all. It's going to be same like escort racing tomorrow. It's not about racing, it's about a carnival, the food, the drink, the racing, the atmosphere. And it's going to be totally different. Everyone wish to come here on 1st of January and ride and win races. So I think it's going to be a great day tomorrow.
Happy New Year to everybody. This is my second time in Calcutta. I've ridden here 4 years back. I've ridden on the 1st of Jan, and it's a good crowd. On the 1st of January, it is full of music and good crowd and good food, and it's a time to where you get a time to meet your friends and have a good time together.
Welcome to the Royal Calcutta Turf Club for the Calcutta Races Winter Meeting, first day, Wednesday, 1st January 2025 race preview. A very happy new year to all our patrons who are coming in. The first race of the afternoon is the Red FM 93.5 Cup for horses rated 1 to 26 to be run over a distance of about 2,000 meters. First couple of runners we're looking at is Holy Gold and Cristaldo. This was Holy Gold's second start. This was in race number 48. Earlier start in race number 42. Holy Gold finished on 10th of 10. In this race, Holy Gold took the turn in 7th spot, detached 7th and finished on last. Cristaldo, who's had 5 starts in fact in this season already, unplaced in all 5 starts over here. Cristaldo was in front under the last 100 meters or so, then dropped back and finished on 4th of 7 runners. The winner was Bayan C. Number 2, Winter Star. Winter Star had a couple of starts during the monsoon season, unplaced in both starts. In this season, in race number 33, the run we are looking at, Winter Star took the turn in 9th spot, then made some late gains between runners and eventually got into the place money, finished on 3rd of 12 runners. The winner here was Emperor Ashoka, who eventually won the race by a long neck, and Winter Star today the mount of Abhishek Matre. Number 4 is the Presence Multitude of Southern Fantasy, who skipped the monsoon season. The run we are looking at is from the previous winter season, where Presence had 3 starts and nothing much to speak about Presence. In small field of 4, finished on 4th in first 2 starts. Then last start, race number 88, Presence took the turn in 6th spot, finished on 6th, and the mount of Arul JH is the Presence. 3 runners, Sunflare, Happy Morning, Magnite. Sunflare was in 5th spot. This was on race number 54, where Sunflare was seen finishing on, eventually finished on 3rd. Happy Morning, who was racing in 3rd spot, also came up and finished on 2nd. Magnite, who was racing in front until the last 100 meters or so, then dropped back, eventually finished on 6th of 13 runners. The winner here was Impressive Annie, who was very impressive, winning the race by 5.5 lengths. We move on to the second race of the afternoon, the Sorisha Cup Division 1 for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 and 26, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1100 meters. First up, we are looking at a couple of runners, Eagles Flight and Fulcrum. Eagles Flight has been winner of back-to-back races. Race number 19 won by beating Trebia. Last start, Eagles Flight drifted off a straight course but still won handsomely, eventually had 4 lengths to spare. Fulcrum, who had a win during the previous season in race number 168, skipped the entire monsoon season, and in the start, Fulcrum was racing in 5th spot, then dropped back and eventually finished on 7th of 10 runners. Number 2 is NRI Fantasy. 3 starts for NRI Fantasy in the current season. In race number 12, finished on 5th to Aeropoli. Race number 26 again finished on mid-pack. Last start was in race number 36, where NRI Fantasy took the turn in 12th spot, made some very late gains and eventually finished on 7th of 14 runners. The winner here was Italian Gold. We would look at 5 runners: Trebia, Sabar, Chili Lady. Trebia, who was racing in 5th spot and eventually took charge and just beat off the big challenge of Chili Lady and won the race by nose. We had Sabar, who was racing in 4th spot, came out and eventually finished on 3rd. Chili Lady, who was racing in front, just got caught home very close and just finished on 2nd. And then we had horse number 8, which was UV, who was racing in 8th spot, made some late gains and eventually finished on 5th. Number 9 is Zarafat. Zarafat has had a couple of starts during the monsoon season. A better start is this one, the one we're looking at, where Zarafat, after racing in 6th spot for most while, then made some late gains and eventually just missed out the place money, finished on the board in 4th spot out of 11 runners. The winner here was Tender Heart. 11 is No Worry. No Worry has had couple of 3 starts in fact in this season. First 2 starts finished on 3rd. This start, the run we're looking at, is from race number 59, where No Worry was racing in 10th spot, start to accelerate when the race was practically over and eventually came out and finished on 5th of 14 runners. The winner here was Only Dreams. 12 is Memphis, came down from Western India, has had couple of starts and race number 21 finished on 5th. In this start, ran a forward race, was in 3rd spot until the last 200 meters, where started to backpedal, eventually finished on 8th of 14 runners. The winner here was Marcolini. Memphis today the mount of Ankush. We move on to the 3rd race of the year after the Saurisha Cup Division 2 for horses rate 21 to 46, rate 1 to 26, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1100 meters. First one we're looking at is Jamaica, who's had 3 starts in this season. Jamaica raced in 9th spot in race number 10, then finished on in 5th in race number 14. The start we're looking at in race number 46, Jamaica was a little tardily out of the gates, was in 7th spot as the horses turned for home, then made some late gains, eventually finished on 5th of 9 runners. The winner here was Fiery Red. Next up, we got Venelia and Matangi. This is from race number 36. Venelia was racing in 4th spot. This was Venelia's 2nd start of the season, and Venelia was slowly into stride. And then Venelia made some late gains and eventually finished on 2nd. Matangi, who was racing a little wide throughout, eventually finished on 8th. The winner here was Italian Gold, who had about 5 1/4 lengths to spare on Venelia. Number 3, Dubai Prince. This one is from the monsoon season, where Dubai Prince was running in race number 23, went over 1400 meters, was in 8th spot, stayed on in 8th, did not really have an impression on the race. Dubai Prince today the mount of P. Tejeshwar. Seven is Jolafet. Jolafet 3 stars in this season, all on place. In race number 3 finished on 6th, race number 12 finished on 7th. Last start, the one we're looking at, race number 21, Jolafet was in 11th spot, made up a placing and eventually finished on 10th of 12 runners. The winner here was Multi-Stara. Number 8, Honey Cake. Honey Cake has had 3 starts in this season. Race number 19 finished on 4th to Eagles Flight. Race number 26 finished on 2nd to Trebia. Last start, Honey Cake went on a start to finish mission into the last 200 meters. If anything, accelerate away from them. Eventually had about 3.5 lengths to spare over sporting trainer Honey Cake today, the mount of Abhishek Matre, who claims 3 kilos off. 9 is Indian Tiger, has had 4 starts in this season. Earlier started in race number 9, finished on 3rd. Race number 15 finished on 4th. Race number 42, the one we are looking at, Indian Tiger, was on a start to finish mission. Looked like would hold on for place money, but eventually just missed out. Finished on 4th. The winner here was Eagles Flight. Indian Tiger, the mount of Vinay Jaswal, again today. Finally, number 10 is Amadeus. The start is from the monsoon season, and race number 54, Amadeus, was in 8th spot, then made up a couple of placing and eventually finished on 6th. And Amadeus, after the race, was observed to be trotting lame. Amadeus is the mount of Arman Khan. We move on to the 4th race of the afternoon, the Exotica Cup for horses rated 61 to 86, rated 41 to 66, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1400 meters. First up, you're looking at 3 runners, Gazino, Dr. Doom, and Wonderful. Gazino has had 4 starts so far in this season, had been unplaced in all 4 starts. Last start, Gazino, this was from race number 56, went over 1200 meters. Raced in 5th spot most while and finished on 5th. Dr. Doom, who's had also 4 starts in this season, finished on 3rd in an earlier start in race number 28. Over here, Dr. Doom finished on 4th. And number 8, Wonderful, who's had a couple of placed efforts in this season already. Over here, Dr. Wonderful finished on 8th of 12 runners. 2, Global Influence. Global Influence has had couple of very eye-catching starts in race number 18. And won the race by 5 lengths in the 2000 guineas. And Global Influence was on a start to finish mission, and it looked like would hold on, but for the late charge of Castile, where Global Influence had to surrender lead on the shadows of the post and finished on a gallant 2nd. 3, Dolly Swirl, 7, Blinky Bill. Then we got 10, Winter Agenda, 11, Mighty Zo. Dolly Swirl has had a few starts in this season, couple of placed efforts in race number 18 and race number 28 respectively. Over here, Dolly Swirl finished on 4th. 7 is Blinky Bill. Blinky Bill, 1 start, went on a start to finish mission, just fell short in the last 100 meters, was caught up by Great Guns. And 10 is Winter Agenda, who was a winner in earlier start in race number 31. Over here, Winter Agenda finished on 3rd. And Mighty Zoo, who's had a couple of starts as well, finished on 4th in an earlier start. Over here, finished on 5th. 4, Dragon's Gold, and 9, Raffaello. Dragon's Gold has had 4 starts in this season, 1 on the monsoon track in race number 1. Since then, had a placed effort in race number 51, the one we are looking at, where in 4-horse field, Dragon's Gold finished on 3rd. And number 9 is Raffaello. Raffaello was racing in 2nd spot, bridged the gap with the Dubai Princess under very soft underfoot conditions, but eventually finished on 2nd. 6 is All Time Legend. All Time Legend has had 4 starts in this season, was winner in race number 8. Then in race number 23, just went down by a short neck to Australia. Last start, All Time Legend was racing in 5th spot, then made up a placing and eventually finished on 4th. The winner here was Divine Thoughts. We move on to the 5th race of the afternoon, the Falcon Cup for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1600 meters. First up, we're looking at Kanya Rashi, who came down from Western India, and what a start this was for Kanya Rashi. Was in 4th spot when asked for an effort by P.S. Kaviraj. Started to accelerate, eventually had almost 6 lengths to spare from the 2nd finishing Italian Gold. Kanya Rashi, again the mount of P.S. Kaviraj. Two, a Celtic Harlequin started the season with a bang with a win in race number 5. That was on the monsoon track. Shifted onto the winter track in race number 46, where was racing in 5th spot. Then took a while to warm up. Eventually just missed out on the place money. Finished on 4th. The winner here was Fiery Raid. Number 3, True Faith, 7, Rimmel. True Faith had a start in race number 31, where it was racing in 5th spot for most while, as you can see in the light green jacket with the black cross sash. Eventually came out and finished on 3rd. Rimmel, this was Rimmel's second start of the season. Earlier start, race number 25, finished on 3rd. Over here, Rimmel raced in patches, eventually finished on 10th of 13 runners. The winner was Winter Agenda. Number 4 is Norwegian Wood, win legend out of Woodburg, and a win on either side on the monsoon season. Ended with a win in race number 46, and this season started off with a bang with a win in race number 25, where had a ding-dong battle with the mysterious stranger and eventually prevailed by a neck. Norwegian Wood today the mount of Vivek G. 5 is Prince Abir, has had 4 starts. Best start definitely was the last start for Prince Abir, where in race number 49 went over 1400 meters, was seen finishing on, was in 7th spot at the turn, but then came up with a run and eventually finished on 3rd. In the place money, the winner here was Salame. Six is Oh My Darling. Oh My Darling, this was in race number 66, where Oh My Darling was in 10th spot. Made some lead gains, eventually finished on 6th. Oh My Darling since then has had a mock race, and the mount of Ankush is Oh My Darling. Number 8 is Satyavur. Satyavur had 4 stars during the monsoon season, couple of second place efforts, then got a win in race number 28, then was pitched into the derby in race number 65, where Satyavur raced 6th into the home straight, then went wide, as you can see top of the screen, in the colours of Messrs. Cherry Sports, and eventually finished on 6th. Satyavur has had a benefit of a mock race today, the mount of Imran Chisti is Satyavur. 9 is Star Concept. Couple of stars for Star Concept in the current season. In race number 3 on the monsoon track, finished on 3rd. Race number 20, run on the winter track, Star Concept took the turn in 4th spot. When came under pressure, there was a cavalry charge and Star Concept just missed out and finished on 5th. The winner here was Extravagant Star. 10 is Byberry, who's by Phoenix Star out of Bidstone Hill. Couple of starts for Byberry and second place efforts, and has a run in race number 35. It was a favorite, but came a cropper at the bend at 500 meter mark, and Byberry today the mount of Arul JH. We move on to the 6th and feature race of the afternoon. The RCTC Gold Bars for horses rated 81 and above, rated 61 to 86, eligible to be run over a distance of about 2,200 meters. First up, we're looking at Ramiel. This start is from the Pune season. This was Ramiel's 3rd start in the Pune season. That was in race number 146, where Ramiel was in 4th spot, then came out wide of the track, eventually finished on 3rd of 5 runners. The winner here was Geographic, who has gone on to do bigger and better things. Ramiel, the mount of R. Baibab. 2 is Trevelius, who's by Multidimensional out of Scarborough Fair. A start in race number 44 for Trevelius, who took the turn in 4th spot, did not really gain on that, eventually finished on 4th of 5 runners. The winner here was Meropi. Trevelius, the mount of A. Prakash. 3 runners, Golden Kingdom, Stockbridge and Tiger Mountain. Golden Kingdom came down from Western India, perhaps needed the start, raced in front as they entered the home straight, was caught up by Chopin, and Golden Kingdom eventually finished on 3rd. 4 Stockbridge, who's racing in 6th spot, then came up with a run towards the inside and almost shocked the favorite Chopin and eventually just finished on 2nd. And we had 5, which was Tiger Mountain, who was racing in 4th spot and stayed on in 4th. 6 is Redoubtable, who has had 3 starts in the season, unplaced in all 3 starts. Last start was slow out of the gates, took the turn in 7th spot, stayed on in 7th of 8 runners. The winner here was Cool Rider, who almost got the race by 3 parts of a length. Redoubtable, the mount of Kirtish Bhagat. 7 Stormy Ocean, the starts we are looking at from the monsoon season, race number 38, finished on 2nd. The start we are looking at from race number 48 was in 3rd spot. This was over 2000 meters. Stormy Ocean eventually came out and finished on 4th. The winner here was Dandi Satyagraha, who won the race by 5 lengths. Moving on to 7th and the feature race of the half, and the Indian produced stakes for horses 3-year-old only to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters. We got only a couple of runners which have experience. First of them is Kyoto, who's by Fiero out of Venus Star, and what a debut this was by Kyoto. Was racing in 3rd spot when asked for an effort by jockey Pete Travers, started to accelerate, eventually had almost 5 lengths to spare, and Kyoto today the mount of Neeraj Rawal. Number 4, Multi Success, is by Excellent Art out of Fanta Majoric, has come down from Bangalore, where it had a benefit of a run in race number 59. Was in 6th spot, then made up a placing late in the scene and finished on 5th of 7 runners. And Multi Success today the mount of Suraj Naredu. So those are the 2 runners who have experience in the Indian produced stake. Moving on to the 8th race of the afternoon, the Valorous Thal Cup Division 1 for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46 eligible. There's a no whip race to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters. First up, we're looking at K-Star. This is from the current season but run on the monsoon track. This was race number 5, where K-Star was in 4th spot, came up with a run and eventually got into the place money in 3rd spot over 9 runners, and the winner was Celtic Harlequin. 2 is Guillaume. A couple of starts for Guillaume. Race number 23 finished on 6th. The run we are looking at from race number 49, where Guillaume was in 12th spot, made up a placing and eventually finished on 11th of 13 runners. The winner here was Salome. Guillaume again the mount of Arshela. 3 Pure for Sure, 4 Levant. Pure for Sure came down from Western India, finished on 4th to stablemate Vintage Agenda. Then race number 45 went on a start to finish mission, and it was no looking back for Pure for Sure. Won the race by 3 parts of a length. Liban, who's had a few starts in the season, was winner in race number 15 and a second place effort in race number 9 over here. Liban finished on 2nd after travelling in 3rd spot for most while. 6 is Cyrenaica, had a win in race number 6, which was run on the monsoon track, and then the run we are looking at from race number 8 and 2nd day, where Cyrenaica was racing in 7th spot, then eventually finished on 5th of 8 runners. The winner here was all-time legend and Cyrenaica, the mount of Shubham today, who claims 2 kilos off. 7 is Dubai Star. Couple of starts for Dubai Star in race number 25, finished on 4th. Race number 56, the one we are looking at, this was run over 2000 meters, was on a start to finish mission, was Dubai Star, but into the last 200 meters started to backpedal, eventually finished on 6th of 7 runners. The winner here was Champagne Supernova. Number 8 is Donna Sienna. Speaking of which, out of Ladona, a credible effort in the opening race in race number 12, where finished on second to Aeropoli, about a distance behind. But in the 1000 guineas, Donna Sienna was racing in third spot after entering the home straight. Had to really backpedal, eventually finished on 8th. The winner here was Troila. Donna Sienna today, the mount of Vivek G. We move on to the 9th and last race of the day, the Valorous Thal Cup Division 2 for horses rate 41 to 66, rate 21 to 46, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters. This is a no whip race. First up, we got 2 Loris and 5 Zuccardi. This is from race number 49. Well, Loris was racing in 4th spot when came under pressure, started to backpedal, eventually finished on 10th. Zuccardi, this was Zuccardi's 5th start of the season, was racing in 2nd spot. The same can be said about Zuccardi as for Loris. Started to backpedal into the last 200 meters, eventually finished on 8th of 13 runners. The winner here was Salame. Three Skyforce back-to-back wins, one on the monsoon track, one on a winter track. Then in the 1000 guineas was really the most talked about horse. Went on a start to finish mission, but into the last 250 meters, Skyforce dropped back, eventually finished on 5th of 8 runners. The winner here was Troila. 4 is Over the Line. Over the Line, a couple of stars in the current season. Race number 20 finished on 3rd. Race number 46, the run we're looking at, Over the Line, was travelling in 4th spot, then came out and finished in the place money, finished on 3rd. The winner here was Fiery Red, who eventually had almost 3 parts of a length to spare on the 2nd place horse. 6 is Gimler. Gimler had a couple of stars during the monsoon season. Race number 10 finished on 7th. Race number 31, Gimler went on a start to finish mission, was in front into the last 100 meters, were caught up by King's Retreat, and Gimler finished on 3rd of 8 runners. The winner was King's Retreat. Gimler today the mount of Faz, who claims 4 kilos off. 7 is Star Justice. Star Justice has had a couple of stars in the current season. Race number 31 finished on 12. Race number 45 was racing in 6th spot as the horses turned for home. Then eventually came out and finished on 4th. The winner here was Peer for Sure. Finally, we got 8, Rhapsody in Green. Rhapsody in Green had 3 stars in the season. The run we are looking at is from race number 36, where Rhapsody in Green was in 10th spot, then made some late gains towards the inside, took the passage towards the rail and finished on 6th. The winner here was Italian Gold, who had almost 5 1/4 lengths to spare. That's all, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. Wish you a very happy new year and see you at the races.
Eighth and ninth races. The mini jackpot pool will be on 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th races. The first treble pool will be on 1st, 2nd and 3rd races. The second treble pool will be on 4th, 5th and 6th races. And the third treble pool will be on 7th, 8th and 9th races. Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection of the day. Please also note that the carried over amount of net rupees 25,000 has been added to the third treble of the day. Your attention please. May I have your attention please? We request you to keep your surrounding environment neat and clean. Please avoid spitting, throwing garbage or unwanted items to ensure cleanliness. Please do not litter the premises and use dustbins to keep the area clean. Your cooperation will be highly solicited in this regard. Thank you.
Welcome to the Royal Calcutta Turf Club for the Calcutta Races Winter Meeting, first day Wednesday, 1st January 2025 race preview. A very happy new year to all our patrons who are coming in. The first race of the afternoon is the Red FM 93.5 Cup for horses rated 1 to 26 to be run over a distance of about 2,000 meters. First couple of runners we're looking at is Holy Gold and Cristaldo. This was Holy Gold's second start. This was in race number 48. Earlier start in race number 42. Holy Gold finished on 10th of 10. In this race, Holy Gold took the turn in 7th spot, detached 7th and finished on last. Cristaldo, who's had 5 starts in fact in this season already, unplaced in all 5 starts over here. Cristaldo was in front under the last 100 meters or so, then dropped back and finished on 4th of 7 runners. The winner was Bayan C. Number 2, Winter Star. Winter Star had a couple of stars during the monsoon season, unplaced in both starts. And this season, in race number 33, the run we are looking at, Winter Star took the turn in 9th spot, then made some late gains between runners and eventually got into the place money, finished on 3rd. Of 12 runners, the winner here was Emperor Ashoka, who eventually won the race by a long neck. And Winter Star today, the mount of Abhishek Matre. Number 4 is the Presence Multitude at Southern Fantasy, who skipped the monsoon season. The run we are looking at is from the previous winter season, where Presence had 3 starts and nothing much to speak about. Presence in small field of 4, finished on 4th and first 2 starts. Then last start, race number 88, Presence took the turn in 6th spot, finished on 6th, and the mount of Arul JH is the Presence. 3 runners, Sunflare, Happy Morning, Magnite. Sunflare was in 5th spot. This was on race number 54, where Sunflare was seen finishing on, eventually finished on 3rd. Happy Morning, who was racing in 3rd spot, also came up and finished on 2nd. Magnite, who was racing in front until the last 100 meters or so, then dropped back, eventually finished on 6th. Of 13 runners, the winner here was Impressive Annie, who was very impressive, winning the race by 5.5 lengths.
The track condition good going with a pedometer reading of 3.1 centimeters, and there are no false race in position today.
We move on to the first race of the day, the Red FM 93.5 Cup for horses rated 1 to 26, 2000 meters, field of 7 runners. Albert, take us through horse number 1, Holy Gold, from Dr. Anil Kumar Zad.
No form to go by on Holy Gold, Melissa. 2 starts and nothing to show for it. 10th and a 7th. But a horse which is definitely well bred and sooner or later should come to hand.
We have horse number 2, Winter Star, from Neil Dara Shahzad.
Number 2, Winter Star, who's at 6-1, your 3rd favorite, and I think Winter Star is finally coming to hand. Last start was very suggestive, a 3rd placed effort in 1400 meter race. So today stepping out to 2000 meters, I think with 3 kilo claim that Abhishek Matre does, Winter Star might just race in a little bit of a forward position, and let's see what it does from there.
And let's go through 3 of B. Mahesh's runners. That is horse number 3, Cristaldo, horse number 5, Sunflare, and horse number 6, Happy Morning.
Well, he's standing right beside me. We could hear it from the horse's mouth, but let me try and second guess him. Well, Cristaldo, I think, will definitely be the pick of the lot. Just going past me, and I don't think I've seen Cristaldo parading in better condition before. And your second favorite at 17-4, which in old maths would be 4 1/4. So I think Cristaldo was my study pick when I was working out the forms a couple of days back, and I'm very impressed with parading.
Then we move on to the favorite, horse number 4, The Presence, from Neil Dara Shahzad.
Well, The Presence, as I spoke on my preview, and same thing about Presence can be said, like in Holy Gold. No form, but it's running after a long break. I think it's been prepared extensively, and Presence is your favorite at 9-4. I think based on its preparation, I think horse definitely should run a bold race, but nothing to go by in terms of form so far.
And then horse number 7, Magnite, from Shafiq Khan's yard.
Melissa, Magnite, definitely a horse which likes to run from the front, but I missed out on Sunflare and Happy Morning. I think those two also could make the finish very interesting. While I have the mic, I would like to remind our patrons the HPSL Pick 6 contest begins from the 4th race in the card, and this is a free contest of skill provided by HPSL, and you can collect your forms, fill them out. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank Red FM 93.5 for giving the extensive coverage for the New Year's Day races, and we are really thankful for that. And thank you for partnering with us, the Red FM 93.5 Cup.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's your lineup. 6-7 runners for the first race of the day. The Red FM 93.5 Cup. For horses rated 1 to 26, the horses have made their way onto the track towards the starting gates. So, may the best horse win. Thank you.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please. The carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection of the day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a very, very warm welcome to the Royal Calcutta Turf Club on New Year's Day. Always a special day here, and we start by wishing you all a very, very happy New Year and a wonderful 2025. No better place to start it than at the racecourse, which has become a tradition. So, the Calcutta races, first day of the winter meeting. We've got 9 races. The weather is good. Track condition good going, penetrometer reading 3.1, and there are no false rails today. So have a great afternoon, enjoy yourselves, and have a great day. Meanwhile, the runners and riders for the first race of the afternoon, the Red FM 93.5 Cup, already at the starting gates. The bookmakers' odds show number 4, the Presence, the favorite here at 14 to 10. Number 3, Cristaldo at 5 to 1. Number 6, Happy Morning at 15 to 2. and 8-1 and over bar these three. So that's the way they bet. The crowds streaming in. Beautiful afternoon here in Calcutta. Typical winter afternoon. It's a strong breeze blowing across and a bright sunny day. Still a bit of a haze thanks to the dust that's been churned up. But you couldn't have asked for a better afternoon than today, the first day of 2025. Runners and riders are now being stalled for the first race of the afternoon, the Red FM 93.5 Cup. The Presence was the first to walk in. They're trying Winter Star without the rider. Winter Star being pushed in. Giving a bit of trouble there is Winter Star, being a little difficult to be pushed into the gates. Not playing up, but just being a bit cussed, but they've finally managed to push him 3/4 of the way into the stall. Standing in front of the gates are Sunflare and Happy Morning. They've now taken Winter Star in front of the gates without the rider. They're going to try and back him in. Meanwhile, Cristaldo and Holy Gold getting in. Magnite being stalled now. Magnite goes in quietly. So now you've got 3 runners in front of the gates waiting to be backed in. You've got Sunflare in the striped cap. Happy Morning in the red cap, and in the meanwhile Happy Morning has been backed in without the rider, jockey getting back into the saddle. Happy Morning with the red cap now being backed in, goes in without any trouble. Last one in will be the riderless Sunflare, who's a bit of a difficult customer to be stalled. The riderless Sunflare in front of the gates with the blindfolds on. This race being run over 1.25 miles, the Red FM 93.5 Cup. And a big thank you to 93.5 for coming in, and Red FM for coming in to be partners today on New Year's Day here in Calcutta. So the riderless Sunfrere still giving a little bit of trouble there to get in. Drawn 7 of 7, but the handler's finally getting him in. All 7 runners are in the gates. And they're off and racing for the Red FM Cup. And as they settle down, it's Holy Gold, the first to show out in the early stages from Cristaldo. In third, there is the Presence. Magnite is up there and making a forward move to join the front runner. About 4 lengths adrift, we go back there to Winter Star. 2 behind, and that's Sunflare and Happy Morning. They've come around the first right-handed turn, and Holy Gold dictates it now by about 4 lengths, the good of Magnite in second. A length behind Magnite there, Cristaldo up on the outside. About 3.5 lengths adrift. Then we've got Sunflare making a bit of a forward, I beg your pardon, that's Happy Morning making a forward move. Then there's Presence, 5 lengths adrift, and we go back there to Winter Star. And the back marker, 6 lengths away, then comes Sunflare. Past the 1200 meter marker now, and Holy Gold still calls it by about 2.5 lengths now, separating it from Magnite in second. Cristaldo keeping Magnite company up on the outside. Another 2.5 away, then Happy Morning, followed there by the Presence. About 2 lengths adrift is Winter Star, and making up a little ground in the rear there comes Sunflare. A little over 800 to run in this Red FM Cup, and it's now Magnite who's taken it up by about 2 lengths, separating him from Cristaldo in a very prominent second. About 2 lengths adrift, we go back there to Happy Morning dropping back. Presence making a little bit of a forward move. 2 away then Winter Star, and in the rear still Sunflare. Out of it completely now Holy Gold. They're beginning to negotiate the turn, and Magnite now continues to call it by about 2 lengths from Winter Star on the inside. Then comes Cristaldo in the middle. Up on the wide outside there is the Presence, but with about 250 meters left to run, and Magnite coming under a serious challenge here from the Presence, moving up very strongly on the outside. Cristaldo fading out of it, but Magnite still has the advantage from the Presence on the stand side. It's still Magnite from the Presence. Magnite and the Presence fighting it out. The Presence and Magnite. The Presence gets this one from Magnite. Second, then came Winter Star. So the outcome of the first race, the Red FM 93.5 Cup, won here by number 4, the Presence, trained by Neil Darasha, ridden by Arul, the property of Mridul K. Sharma, coming out in the last 100 meters to peg back Magnite, who looked like she'd taken it up and was going to pull off a big upset here. But in the end, it was the Presence who made her presence felt and just got up to win in the closing stages. We are waiting now for the replay to come on, but very clear. Here it is, Magnite about 3.5, 4 lengths now, the good of Cristaldo. And then you've got the Presence moving up on the wideish outside with about 300 to run, and Magnite is still going nicely in front. Winter Star coming with a bit of a run. The Presence put into top gear on the stand side, and he comes up and then has to really battle it out to get past Magnite on the inside. 100 meters to run, and Magnite looks like she might have held it, but the Presence moving much faster now, and it's the Presence who wins the Red FM Cup.
The result of the first race at Kolkata: number 4, the Presence first, number 7, Magnite second, number 2, Winter Star third, number 3, Cristaldo fourth, number 6, Happy Morning fifth. I repeat, number 4, the Presence first, number 7, Magnite second, number 2, Winter Star third, number 3, Cristaldo fourth, number 6, Happy Morning fifth.
लगा दियो तो भैया ये मैं 12:30 में नहीं तो मैं थोड़ा लगा दे रही हूँ मैं ठीक है नहीं
Victorious on his mount is G.H. Arul. Well, happy New Year to Arul, and well done. You kick off the new year with a favorite obliging a very nice run by you. Tell us a little bit about that run.
Well, we've given a lot of time to her. We've given a mock race, and we always knew that she's a staying kind of a horse. So yeah, we prepared her for the 2000 meter, and she did it.
Well done, Arul, and best of luck with the remaining mounts that you have for the day. Neil, we will try and get a little closer to the paddock. Once we are close to the camera, we will speak to you, but well done. That was a really nice training performance by you. Well, Neil, tell us your thoughts about, first and foremost, well done kicking the new year off with a well turned out horse and the favorite.
Thanks, Albert, and a great job by everyone who works with us, including Arul. Just happy that, a horse like this, we've given a lot of time to, and you're right with our assessment and judgment, and I'm just happy for winning.
Well done. That's your winning trainer for the opening event, the Red FM 93.5 Cup. Well, that's all from here. Well done to all and sundry, and congratulations to those who were on the favorite, the Presence.
The distance and time, 1 by 1 1/4 lengths, 2 lengths between second and third, 3 1/4 lengths between third and fourth, 4 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 2 minutes 11.097 seconds. I repeat, 1 1/4, 2, 3 1/4, 4, 2 minutes 11.097 seconds.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the first race in Kolkata. Please note, in the second race in Kolkata, horse number 7 Fulcrum is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 7 Fulcrum is being led out early to the start.
Well, I'm here with a very happy and a very lucky Mridul Sharma. Mridul, I was speaking to you off air. This is what your first time having a runner and first time winner. Well done.
Thank you so much. It's all because of Neil. I'm so thankful to my trainer Neil, and he said, we'll have a winner. Was not confident, but I was thinking like, yeah, we can get a winner. But it's a New Year gift. That's all I can say.
Well done. I hope this is first of many. Congratulations. You really have the luck on your side.
I sure do. And thank you so much, everyone. And I'm so happy.
Well done. It was always nice talking to you, nice meeting you, and a happy New Year to you.
Same to you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the presentation area to present the Red FM 93.5 Cup. I would request Mr. Enrico Piperno, steward of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, to do the honours, please. Won by the Presence, owned by Mr. Mridul K. Sharma. I would request the owner to receive the cup. Trained by trainer Neil Darasha. And was ridden by jockey Arul JH. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the winning connections of the first race of the day, the Red FM 93.5 Cup, won by the Presence, trained by Neil Darasha, and was ridden by Arul JH. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
Well, I would also thank 93.5 Red FM for giving us the extensive coverage and also coming in and sponsoring the opening event of the new year. So a big thank you on behalf of RCDC to Red FM 93.5.
And they're off and racing for the Red FM Cup. And as they settle down, it's Holy Gold, the first to show out in the early stages from Cristaldo. In third, there is the Presence. Magnite is up there and making a forward move to join the front runner. About 4 lengths adrift, we go back there to Winter Star. 2 behind, and that's Sunflare and Happy Morning. They've come around the first right-handed turn, and Holy Gold dictates it now by about 4 lengths, the good of Magnite in second. A length behind Magnite there, Cristaldo up on the outside. About 3.5 lengths adrift. Then we've got Sunflare making a bit of a forward, I beg your pardon, that's Happy Morning making a forward move. Then there's Presence, 5 lengths adrift, and we go back there to Winter Star. And the back marker, 6 lengths away, then comes Sunflare. Past the 1200 meter marker now, and Holy Gold still calls it by about 2.5 lengths now, separating it from Magnite in second. Cristaldo keeping Magnite company up on the outside. Another 2.5 away, then Happy Morning, followed there by the Presence. About 2 lengths adrift is Winter Star, and making up a little ground in the rear there comes Sunflare. A little over 800 to run in this Red FM Cup, and it's now Magnite who's taken it up by about 2 lengths, separating him from Cristaldo in a very prominent second. About 2 lengths adrift, we go back there to Happy Morning dropping back. Presence making a little bit of a forward move. 2 away then Winter Star, and in the rear still Sunflare. Out of it completely now Holy Gold. They're beginning to negotiate the turn, and Magnite now continues to call it by about 2 lengths from Winter Star on the inside. Then comes Cristaldo in the middle. Up on the wide outside, there is the Presence, but with about 250 meters left to run, and Magnite coming under a serious challenge here from the Presence, moving up very strongly on the outside. Cristaldo fading out of it, but Magnite still has the advantage from the Presence on the stand side. It's still Magnite from the Presence. Magnite and the Presence fighting it out. The Presence and Magnite. The Presence gets this one from Magnite. Second, then came Winter Star. So the outcome of the first race, the Red FM 93.5 Cup, won here by number 4, the Presence, trained by Neil Darasha, ridden by Arul, the property of Mridul K. Sharma, coming out in the last 100 meters to peg back.
Dividend for the first race of Calcutta. 4 win pays ₹20, 4 place pays ₹11, 7 place pays ₹21, and 2 place pays ₹11. Second horse pool pays ₹57, third horse pool pays ₹50. Quinella pays ₹116, forecast pays ₹163. Your attention please. Tanala pays ₹602. The winning combination is 4, 7 and 2. The carried over gross exacta is ₹130. In the first table pool, the gross pool collection is ₹30,200. on 952 tickets left after first leg. Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection of the day.
Your attention please. Please note, in the first race in Kolkata, horse number 2 Winter Star returned lame on the left 4. I repeat, in the first race in Kolkata, horse number 2 Winter Star returned lame on the left 4. Your attention please. Please note, in the second race in Kolkata, horse number 7 Fulcrum carries 51.5 kilos, claiming a 2 kilo allowance. Horse number 10 Dubai Station carries 48 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. And horse number 12 Memphis carries 47.5 kilos, claiming a 3.5 kilo allowance. I repeat, horse number 7 Fulcrum carries 51.5 kilos, claiming a 2 kilo allowance. Horse number 10 Dubai Station carries 48 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. And horse number 12 Memphis carries 47.5 kilos, claiming a 3.5 kilo allowance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the second race of the day, the Saurisha Cup, Division 1 for horses rated 21 to 46, 1100 meters, field of 12 runners. Albert, take us through your favorite horse number 5, Asagiri, having his first start in the Calcutta track from Rajesh Naredu's yard, ridden by Suraj Naredu.
Melissa, it's not only my favorite, I think it's the crowd favorite, and it's your bookmaker's favorite. Horse number 2 is Asagiri, and I don't think a horse has looked better in a long time than Asagiri. That's compliments to the connections for turning out the horse. See, it's running here for the first time, so I don't know whether it will require this run, but the braids, I think that's what has definitely caught my eye, and the way the horse is parading, just going past me, definitely a looker.
Then we move on to the second favorite, that's horse number 1, Eagle's Flight. It's going to be the third start in this season, has already had back-to-back wins. Albert, keeping in mind he is in the same class, she is in the same class as her last class as well. So what do you think? Could she do a hat-trick?
See, Melissa, that's probably a few lakh rupee question, because I think the connections would definitely like to believe so. And I do see that they have put the basket bit on Eagle's Flight. That might help with the tendency that she has developed into the last 200 meters where she goes off a straight course. So I think if Eagle's Flight, who is generally a front-learning horse, with top weight, I think they may need to tweak that strategy a little bit. Maybe held back and let a couple of other speedy runners do the donkey's work. But I think Eagle's Flight will definitely run another bold race here.
Then we move on to horse number 3, Trebian. Another horse, he's already had back-to-back wins. This is going to be, if another winner for a hat-trick. Do you think Trebian might pull off the hat-trick, or will it be Eagle's Flight?
Well, all credit to the trainer, because Trebia, he's really done wonderful things. If you go back and start from the 2 wins, it's also finished a very close second. So a horse in red-hot form, the same can be said about Eagle's Flight as with Trebia, but Trebia is getting about 3 kilos from Eagle's Flight. So I think it's a little better placed than Eagle's Flight to perhaps try the third one.
And then we have horse number 4, Sabar from Asha Doctor's Yard, ridden by Yash Naredu. Third in its last start. What do you think of Sabar in this race?
Well, the connections have had patience with Sabar, and well, definitely a horse which should step up from that. Finished on third to Trebia, looking decent in the paddock, so I can't fault them.
And then we move on to horse number 6, as you had said, Chili Lady, we can't leave out Chili Lady, has a decent form to go by. Second in its last start. What do you make of Chili Lady?
I think that's the pace angle for you, Melissa. In a field which we see about 12 runners going to post, if there is traffic problem for the other runners, I think Chili Lady could be the woman on the spot and perhaps capitalize on that. All in all, Melissa, while they are already stepping onto the main track, I'll try and rush through it. My top pick over here is Asagiri, number 5. I think that should take a lot of beating. Your favorite, so nobody is any wiser. But couple of runners, I think Trebia and Chili Lady could make the finish really interesting. I will take this opportunity to remind our patrons we have a huge crowd here. Well, two things. One, the HPSL Pick 6 contest, which is a free contest open to our members and their guests. It begins from the 4th race. All you need to do is select the winners for the 4th through the 9th, which basically the last 6 races of the day. Fill out the form, drop them in the boxes, and best of luck. And also, patrons, you're already here, so you can start punching your jackpot tickets. We have an added amount of 1 lakh rupees, which has been added as an incentive for you to punch your jackpot tickets. And the jackpot begins from the 5th race. Now, for those who are coming in for the first time, the jackpot, you need to select the winner for the last 5 races, 5th through the 9th, and well, the best of luck with that, because there will be a lot of queue in the tote counters. So jackpot tickets, you may want to start punching them now itself.
We move on to the second race of the year after the Sorisha Cup Division 1 for horses rated 21 to 46, rated 1 and 26, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1100 meters. First, if you're looking at couple of runners, Eagles Flight and Flunkum. Eagles Flight has been winner of back-to-back races. Race number 19 won by beating Trebia. Last start, Eagles Flight drifted off a straight course but still won handsomely, eventually had 4 lengths to spare. Fulcrum, who had a win during the previous season in race number 168, skipped the entire monsoon season, and in the start, Fulcrum was racing in 5th spot, then dropped back and eventually finished on 7th of 10 runners. Number 2 is NRI Fantasy. 3 starts for NRI Fantasy in the current season. In race number 12, finished on 5th to Aeropoli. Race number 26 again finished on mid-pack. Last start was in race number 36, where NRI Fantasy took the turn in 12th spot, made some very late gains and eventually finished on 7th of 14 runners. The winner here was Italian Gold. We would look at 5 runners: Trebia, Sabar, Chili Lady. Trebia, who was racing in 5th spot and eventually took charge and just beat off the big challenge of Chili Lady and won the race by nose. We had Sabar, who was racing in 4th spot, came out and eventually finished on 3rd. Chili Lady, who was racing in front, just got caught home very close and just finished on 2nd. And then we had horse number 8, which was UV, who was racing in 8th spot, made some late gains and eventually finished on 5th. 10th Dubai Station, who was racing in 2nd spot, eventually finished on 4th. Number 9 is Zarafat. Zarafat has had a couple of starts during the monsoon season. A better start is this one, the one we're looking at, where Zarafat, after racing in 6th spot for most while, then made some late gains and eventually just missed out the place money, finished on the board in 4th spot out of 11 runners. The winner here was Tender Heart. 11 is No Worry. No Worry has had couple of 3 starts in fact in this season. First 2 starts finished on 3rd. This start, the run we're looking at, is from race number 59, where No Worry was racing in 10th spot. Start to accelerate when the race was practically over and eventually came out and finished on 5th of 14 runners. The winner here was Only Dreams. 12 is Memphis, came down from Western India, has had couple of starts in race number 21, finished on 5th. In this start, ran a forward race, was in 3rd spot until the last 200 meters, where started to backpedal, eventually finished on 8th of 14 runners. The winner here was Marcolini. Memphis today, the mount of Ankush.
They're beginning to arrive now at the starting gates. And the latest bookmakers' odds, no real change. Number 5, Asagiri continues to be the favorite here at 18 to 10. Number 1, Eagle's Flight, drifting out a bit now at 21 to 4. Number 4, Sabar at 15 to 2. Number 6, Chili Lady, also 15 to 2. Longer odds the rest. So that's the way they bet here. And 11 of the 12 runners already at the starting gates. They're just waiting now for No Worry, who was giving them a bit of a problem. So No Worry is at about the 1,000-meter marker, still to get to the 1,100-meter starting stalls. No change in the betting. And the horses are now being stalled for the second race, the Shaurisha Cup Division 1. UV was the first to walk in, followed in there by Memphis. UV drawn 11 of 12. And they're trying Zarafat now. Zarafat being walked up. In the meanwhile, NRI Fantasy goes in without any trouble. They're trying to push Zarafat into the gates, and Zarafat has been pushed in. The handler's doing a good job there. The top-weighted Eagle's Flight has been blindfolded. Eagle's Flight gets in with the blindfolds on. Next one into the gates is Trebien. Chili Lady now being stalled without the rider. Horses out behind, Fulcrum, Sabar, Asagiri, still to be stalled. That's Asagiri walking up. That's Asagiri walking up. No, I beg your pardon. That was No Worry walking in. No Worry is stalled. They're just waiting now for Asagiri. Sabar has moved in to the extreme outside draw. And Chili Lady a little restless there inside the gates. Meanwhile, Asagiri being walked up. Fulcrum comes
and has been pushed in. The last one into the gates will be the favourite Asagiri. All 12 runners in the gates now. And they're off and racing for the Shaurisha Cup Division 1. Fairly level break, and it's Eagle's Flight from the outside who comes to take it up immediately by about 2 lengths from Asagiri, quickly into second, third. On the outside, Chilli Lady. Then there's Sabar trapped a little wide. Fulcrum on the even in between them. 2.5 lengths adrift. We've got Memphis and UV. They go past the 600-meter marker, and Eagle's Flight, the leader there, from Chilli Lady in second. Trebien is sneaked up on the inside to be a close third. Then comes Fulcrum, followed there by Sabah. Then there's Asagiri, who's dropped back and being pushed to stay up with the pace, followed there by UV, and on the outside, Zarafat. They're beginning to negotiate the turn, and it still continues to be Eagle's Flight, but being challenged on the outside there by Trebien. Then there's Chilli Lady, and on the wide outside there comes No Worry, but with about 100 meters left to run, and Eagle's Flight has kicked away and broken off the ropes, and it's about 2.5, 3 lengths clear now, with about 100 to run now, and Eagle's Flight is going to win from a late finishing No Worry, who comes up to run second. Then came Zarafat, followed there by, on the inside was Sabah. So the outcome of the second race, the Shaurisha Cup, being won here by number 1, Eagle's Flight, trained by Bharat Singh, ridden by Vaibhav, the property of Balkrishan Agarwal, and Eagle's Flight has picked up her third in a row here, a hat-trick for Eagle's Flight and trainer Bharat Singh, who's done a marvellous job with this mare. We'll wait for the replay, but no hard luck stories. Eagle's off a straight course. Here she is now. She leads them into the straight. Now Trebien comes up to challenge at one stage and looks very threatening, then has to go on to the inside as Eagle's Flight shifts out, but she's well clear of them with about 200 to run now, and Eagle's Flight kicks away to win this Shaurisha Cup in taking style from a very, very late finishing No Worry, who runs in to take second. So Eagle's Flight wins her third race in a row.
The results of the second race at Kolkata. Number 1, Eagle's Flight first. Number 11, No Worry second. Number 9, Zarafat third. And we have a dead heat for the fourth place. The horses involved are number 3, Trebien, and number 4, Sabar. I repeat, number 1, Eagle's Flight first. Number 11, No Worry second. Number 9, Zarafat third. And a dead heat for the fourth place. Number 3, Trebien, and number 4, Sabar.
Returning victorious on his mount and completing a hat-trick. Vaibhav, now you're just away from the top of the table. Tell us your feelings about Eagle Flight.
Actually, the credit goes to the trainer because he changed his bit. Last time she was drifting out. And I would like to thank my trainer, Mr. Bharat Singh. for giving me chances on his horses. Thank you.
Well done, our Vaibhav, and congratulations on getting the hat trick to the connections. Well, Vaibhav, just to let you know, this is a cup race, so be back in a jiffy because we would wait for you at the presentation.
Thank you so much.
So ladies and gentlemen, I have the winning trainer with me for the second race of the day, winning with Eagles Flight, Mr. Bharat Singh. First of all, a very happy new year, sir, to you.
Thank you, same to you.
So this is Eagles Flight victory to a hat-trick, I would say.
Yeah.
How did you keep her going, 5-year-old mare, keeping her going back-to-back victories for Eagles Flight?
Well, actually, this filly, she's not a very sound filly. She has an issue, but I've sorted her out. In fact, if you remember when she won her first start this season, I said that was the last race, and then she's going off to stud. But then the next morning when I saw her, she was perfectly well, and I ran her again, and she came out and delivered. And again, she's come out and delivered today, so I'm very happy for the owner, Mr. B.K. Agarwal, who's done well for me, and he's had winners on 1st of Jan with Midnight Phantom, Ira's Pet, and today with Eagles Flight. Eagles Flight and Ira's Pet are both sisters, and I'm happy for him.
So this is when they say experience counts. Now, sir, you are one of the most experienced trainers here in Calcutta. So if you could give us a tip for all the upcoming and young trainers, I think they could, learn a lot from you. What would it be to keep horses going like the way you've kept Eagles Flight going?
Well, I think there's no shortcut to success. So you have to climb the stairs. There's no point taking the elevator, and I've always believed in that, and I've always worked hard. I've been very sincere to my work, and that's it.
And I think the stairs are keeping him in shape as well. So congratulations once again, and all the best. Thank you.
The distances and time: 1 by 2 1/4 lengths, 3 1/4 lengths between second and third, a head between third and fourth, a dead heat for the fourth place. Time 1 minute 6.210 seconds. I repeat, 2 1/4, 3 1/4, a head, a dead heat. Time 1 minute 06.210 seconds.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the second race in Kolkata. Please note, in the third race in Kolkata, horse number 4 Madras Check is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 4 Madras Check is being led out early to the start.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are once again at the presentation area to present the Saurisha Cup Division 1. I would request Mr. Joydeep Datta Gupta to do the honors, please. Won by Eagles Flight, owned by Mr. Bal Kishan Agarwal. trained by Mr. Bharat Singh. And was ridden by jockey R. Vaibhav. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your winning connections for the second race of the day, the Saurisha Cup Division 1, won by Eagles Flight, trained by Bharat Singh, and was ridden by R. Vaibhav. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
Well, Saurisha was owned by Mr. Joydeep Datta Gupta. I'll request him to say a few words about the Wonder Horse. It was very dear to him.
Thank you. Saurisha was owned by Mrs. Anusua Gupta and myself, bred by the late Mrs. Ann Wright at Lingwood Farm. He ran 34 times and he was on the board 27 times. That's a genuine horse. And he had 6 wins, including the RCTC Gold Vase, which will be held today. So I'm very pleased that you have named a race after him. He deserves it. Thank you.
Very few horses will be thus deserving with a return of 27 times in place money out of 34 runs. So well done to Saurisha, and this is a race in his memory.
And they're off and racing for the Saurisha Cup Division 1. Fairly level break, and it's Eagles Flight from the outside who comes to take it up immediately by about 2 lengths from Asagiri, quickly into second, third. On the outside, Chili Lady. Then there's Sabar trapped a little wide. Fulcrum on the even in between them. 2.5 lengths adrift. We've got Memphis and UV. They go past the 600-meter marker, and Eagles Flight, the leader there, from Chili Lady in second. Trebien is sneaked up on the inside to be a close third. Then comes Fulcrum, followed there by Sabah. Then there's Asagiri, who's dropped back and being pushed to stay up with the pace, followed there by UV, and on the outside, Zarafat. They're beginning to negotiate the turn, and it still continues to be Eagles Flight, but being challenged on the outside there by Trebien. Then there's Chili Lady, and on the wide outside there comes No Worry, but with about 100 meters left to run, and Eagles Flight has kicked away and broken off the ropes, and it's about 2.5, 3 lengths clear now, with about 100 to run now, and Eagles Flight is going to win from a late finishing No Worry, who comes up to run second. Then came Zarafat, followed there by, on the inside was Sabah.
May I have your attention, please? The close finish for the third place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for the third place is displayed on the CCTV.
Dividend for the second race of Calcutta. 1 win pays rupees 48, 1 place pays rupees 14, 11 place pays rupees 31, and 9 place pays rupees 69. Second horse pool pays rupees 80, third horse pool pays rupees 90. Quinella pays rupees 504, forecast pays rupees 557. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 8,120. The winning combination is 1, 11 and 9. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 240. In the first treble pool, there are 185 tickets left after second leg. Your attention please. May I have your attention please. The carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection of the day. The sale of jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 5th race. Please buy your jackpot pool tickets before the close of the 5th race.
बुक की था रेस खाली मेरे को बुक ही नहीं मिली थर्ड रेस ना
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the third race of the day, the Sorusha Cup Division 2 for horses rated 21 to 46, 1100 meters. We have a field of 11 runners. Albert, take us through the favorite, that is horse number 4, Madras Check from Patrick Winsard.
Well, has come down from Western India. If you look back a few runs in the third last start and the fourth last start has placed form. But I think the class from Western India might just do it for a Madras Check. But generally a horse, as you have seen with Asagiri also, who generally they need a run on the winter track. But Madras Check is all class.
Then we have your second favorite, that is horse number 5, Mathangi from Dr. Anil Kumar's yard. He's had an 8th in the start in this season. What would you make of horse number 5, Mathangi?
More than the 8th place effort, I was a little concerned about the fact that Mathangi was a little slow out of the gates. Well, looks decent, slightly on the drier side, not really sweating up Mathangi. But horse, if you go back to the monsoon and to the last winter, has a lot of form. But the horse looks a little bit on the drier side.
Then we have horse number 6, Oishika, having her first start in the Calcutta turf from outstation trainer Adhiraj Singh Jodha's yard, ridden by P.S. Kaviraj.
Well, he's already been off the mark, Adhiraj Singh Jodha, and Oishika, while you don't have any form, but then the same thing which I said about Madras Check, Oishika has run with some classy horses in Western India.
Then we move on to horse number 2, Vinalia from Asha Doctor's yard. Second in her last start, ridden by Yash Naredu this time. What do you make of Vinalia?
Pocket Dynamite is Vinalia, weighing in at about 373 kilos. She's all but a small thing, but she packs in a lot of punch. Last time out, she was seen finishing on with a small horse. I think that was a little bit a tall order for her to come out and bridge that gap. But I think if it's ridden perhaps in a little bit of a forward position, it could be the one which might just surprise you here.
So Albert, if I have to ask you your pick from the third race of the day, would you go with the 4 favorites that we have on board, or would you have another horse that would come up and maybe be the dark horse for you?
I think, Melissa, we missed out on horse number 8, Honey Cake. So I'll go in and speak about Honey Cake. Even the score, that's 7-1, because we touched upon the rest of them who are in shudder odds. But Honey Cake, I think, with the apprentice jockey on board and the fact that this race is run over 1100 meters from a wide draw, if Honey Cake can take a forward position, I think it will be another horse which would be your contender. Well, 2 and 8 Honey Cake are the horses which caught my eye when I was working the form during the acceptance stages, but a lot of them really are turned out in very fine condition. And on New Year's Day, like on Derby Day, we have such a big crowd. All connections are a little bit more eager to get a horse past the winning purse first.
So ladies and gentlemen, that's your lineup for the third race of the day. 11 runners for the Sorusha Cup Division 2 for horses rated 21 to 46, 1100 meters. May the best horse win.
Yes, Melissa, may the best horse win. One more reminder, you have roughly about 25 minutes to go for the start of the HPSL Pick 6 contest. I cannot stress enough, this is the free contest of skill sponsored by HPSL. You collect the forms which are available at the time of entry, and this contest is open for our members and their guests. And all you need to do is select the winner for the last 6 races. Put your forms in the correct boxes. The boxes, if you're looking at me, are placed in front of the paddock lounge, just on my left, and on the first floor in the reserve stand. So you have about half an hour, a little less than that perhaps, to get in your HPSL Pick 6 contest. Another race time, you would have your jackpot starting. And you can start punching your jackpot tickets now. The combinations you need to select are for the last 5 races. Each combination costs you 10 rupees.
Your attention, please. Please note, in the third race in Kolkata, horse number 4, Madras Check, carries 51.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance, and horse number 8, Honey Cake, carries 50 kilos, claiming a 3 kilo allowance. Horse number 10, Amadeus, carries 52.5 kilos, including 1.5 kilos overweight. I repeat, horse number 4, Madras Check, carries 51.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance, and horse number 8, Honey Cake, carries 50 kilos, claiming a 3 kilo allowance. Horse number 10, Amadeus, carries 52.5 kilos, including 1.5 kilos overweight.
So the runners and riders for the third race, the Shaurisha Cup Division 2, are on the racetrack. Will be a slight delay here because you've got number 6, Oishika, who's playing up on the way to the starting gates. Very full of herself there is Oishika, but the 10 other runners on their way to the gates, Madras Check being led there without the rider. The latest bookmakers odds, number 4, Madras Check, 11-4. Number 5, Mathangi, 17-4. Number 6, Oishika, 5-1. Number 8, Honey Cake, 6-1. Longer odds the rest. So that's the way they bet here, with number 4, Madras Check, the favorite, 11-4. Number 5, Mathangi, next in support here at 17-4. Number 6, Oishika at 5-1. Number 8, Honey Cake, 6-1. Longer odds the rest. The runners and riders on their way to the gates, but Oishika playing up and now being walked with one of the handlers towards the 1100 meter marker. So the crowd's really pouring in here on this New Year's Day at the Calcutta racecourse. It's been a tradition, it's been part of heritage, and they're all coming in. And we've got a problem here with Oishika, who was playing up on the way to the starting gates and has now reared up, unseated the rider, and is galloping riderless down the racetrack. So, never a dull moment. Oishika has got loose and is cantering away. We wait to see whether she's going to be withdrawn or not, but at the moment the latest is that number 6, Oishika, has unseated the rider and has got away and is running riderless around the track. She's near about past the 2,400 meter marker at the moment. We'll get back to you with an update. The latest bookmakers odds have shown a bit of a change. Number 5, Mathangi now coming in for inspired support at 7-2. Number 4, Madras Check drifting out 15-4. Number 6, Oishika also at 9-2. Number 8, Honey Cake 6-1. Longer odds the rest. Meanwhile, Oishika is on a little jaunt of her own. The runners and riders also getting to the starting gates. And we'll get back to you once we have a little more to tell you about. And the latest is that Oshika has been apprehended. Jockey P.S. Kaviraj with her. We wait to see what happens there, but she's had a nice lung opening gallop, more a canter, and we've just received information that number 6 Oishika has been withdrawn before coming under starter's orders. I repeat, number 6 Oishika has been withdrawn before coming under starter's orders. The other runners standing there behind the gates. We're just waiting for loading operations to commence. You've got Dubai Prince there, you can see him, and then Amadeus, still waiting for loading operations, and Oishika is still on the track. So the start being held up due to the withdrawal of Oishika. But the latest bookmakers odds, number 5 Mathangi at 7-2, number 4 Madras Check 15-4, number 6 Oishika has been withdrawn, number 8 Honey Cake at 6-1, longer odds the rest. So that's the way they bet here for this Shaurisha Cup Division 2. Very open from the betting. We're still waiting for loading operations to commence. They still have a bit of a problem there with Oishika. They have to get her off the track. But the crowd's really pouring in, and the horses are now being stalled for the Shaurisha Cup. Amadeus being walked up. In the meanwhile, Jean Lafette has moved in. Honey Cake being walked in. Honey Cake, drawn 11, being ridden by the apprentice Matre. Dubai Prince is the next one in. Jamaica has been stalled. Indian Tiger being walked up. Indian Tiger goes in without any trouble. The next one in is Vinalia. Vinalia is stalled. Mathangi has been blindfolded. Tortilla Chip is the next one to enter the gates, drawn 1. The blindfolded Madras Check and the blindfolded Matangi yet to enter the gates. Nine of the 11 in the gates, and apprentice Sonu Mishra jumps off Madras Check. They're going to try Madras Check with the blinds on without the rider. And they've got Madras Check in without the rider, the little apprentice Sonu Mishra getting back into the saddle. Last one in will be the blindfolded Matangi. Matangi comes to complete the line of 10. They're all in. And they're off and racing for the Shaurisha Cup Division 2. And as they settle down, coming in very quickly from the extreme outside draw, there's Honey Cake taking it up from Indian Tiger in second. In third is Matangi. Vinalia on the inside. About 2 lengths adrift comes Madras Check, and he's tracked there by Jamaica. They approach and pass the 600-meter marker now, and Honey Cake just the leader, 3 parts of a length, the good of Indian Tiger. Matangi is very prominent there in third, about 2.5 lengths adrift. Then we've got Vinalia. Then comes Madras Check, improving but a little wide, 4 lengths away. Then Jamaica, way behind to Tortilla Chip, Dubai Prince, Amadeus, and Jean Lafette. Round the turn now and into the straight, and Honey Cake comes in home first, just the leader. Matangi ranging up alongside with a big challenge there, and Madras Check coming with a strutted run on the stand side. But down the middle there, and it's Matangi just the leader. Madras Check trying to close the gap on the outside. Honey Cake trying to fight back on the inside, but it's still Matangi there from Honey Cake. Matangi wins this from Honey Cake, followed there by Madras Check. Then we go back there to Jamaica. So the outcome of the third race, won here by number 5, Matangi, coming out with a spirited run from about the 400-meter marker to get the better of Honey Cake, who was on the inside, and in third there was Madras Check. But we wait for the judges' placings, but no question about it. The race number 3, the Shaurisha Cup Division 2, won here by number 5, Matangi, trained by Anil Kumar, ridden by Asha Dasbar, the property of Ananta Narayan Suresh. Always prominent in third, essayed her challenge at the top of the straight, and then pegged back Honey Cake, who fought back gallantly on the inside, but Matangi was just too good to handle on. Here's the replay. Honey Cake just the leader. Indian Tiger is up on the outside. Matangi is right behind them, making a bit of a forward move in the middle. They straighten up. Honey Cake on the inside. Matangi looks like she's going to sail away here and comes under a bit of pressure. Honey Cake fighting back. Madras Check trying to get into it, but no question about it. Matangi, despite lugging in a bit, does get the better here of Honey Cake on the inside and Madras Check. At the wire, it's Matangi who wins this from Honey Cake in second and Madras Check who was third.
The result of the third race at Kolkata: number 5, Matangi first, number 8, Honey Cake second, number 4, Madras Check third, number 1, Jamaica fourth, number 2, Vinalia fifth. I repeat, number 5, Matangi first, number 8, Honey Cake second, number 4, Madras Check third, number 1, Jamaica fourth, Number 2, Vinalia, 5th.
So returning victorious after guiding Matangi to a well-fought victory in the Shaurisha Cup Division 2. And Ashad, a little bit about your thoughts on this particular run. And first and foremost, Happy New Year. Congratulations in getting the new year to a great start.
Thanks a lot, Albert. Sorry, I didn't hear your question.
Well, what your thoughts are about this run and the race in itself as in total?
It was a pretty fast run race. I missed the kick about 2 lengths, but my filly was good enough to cover up and win impressively. Yeah.
Well done, and I hope you keep this partnership intact, because Matangi after this run I think should build on this. Well, I'll wait for the trainer, Dr. Anil Kumar, and once he wades his way through the big crowd, congratulations. I know it's been a tough time for you personally, but tell us about this particular filly that you have trained to success on New Year's Day.
Well, she's not very easy filly to train. Last time she took a very slow jump. She has had run with a very good set, and I'm happy that she won today, though she was hanging in this straight, but I'm glad she won, that's about it.
Well done, Dr. Anil Kumar. That was a fine training performance. I hope Matangi goes strength to strength and does bigger and better things. So that's the third race of the year. Cup Division 2.
Distances and time won by 1.5 lengths, a length between second and third, 4 lengths between third and fourth, 2 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 06.796 seconds. I repeat, 1.5, 1, 4, 2. Time 1 minute 06.796 seconds.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the third race in Kolkata. Please note deductions on bets placed with bookmakers prior to the withdrawal of horse number 6, Oshika, will be announced shortly. Your attention, please. Please note in the fourth race in Kolkata, horse number 4, Dragon's Gold, and horse number 6, All-Time Legend, are being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 4, Dragon's Gold, and horse number 6, All-Time Legend, are being led out early to the start. Horse number 2, Global Influence, will carry a red hood and earplugs up to the gates. I repeat, horse number 2, Global Influence, will carry a red hood and earplugs up to the gates.
Your attention, please. May I have attention, please. Bookmakers, please note, win bets laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal horse number 6, Osika, in the third race, will be used by 12 paisa in rupee 1-2, and place bets will be used by 50 paisa in rupee 50. I repeat, bookmakers, please note, win bets laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal horse number 6, Osika, in the third race, will be used by 12 paisa in rupee 1-2, and place bets will be used by 50 paisa in rupee 50.
We are here for the presentation of the third race of the afternoon, the Sorisha Cup Division 2. I'll request Mr. Shubhamar Shah, steward of the club, to kindly present the Sorisha Cup Division 2, won by Matangi, owned by Mr. Ananta Narayan Suresh. I'll request Dr. Anil Kumar to kindly receive the cup on his behalf. Matangi was also trained by Dr. Anil Kumar. And Matangi was ridden by A. Ashad Ashbar. So once again, the Sorisha Cup Division 2, won by 5, Matangi, owned by Mr. Ananta Narayan Suresh, trained by Dr. Anil Kumar, and ridden by A. Ashad Ashbar. So that's all from the presentation area. Thank you.
And they're off and racing for the Shaurisha Cup Division 2. And as they settle down, coming in very quickly from the extreme outside draw, there's Honey Cake taking it up from Indian Tiger in second. In third is Matangi. Vinalia on the inside. About 2 lengths adrift comes Madras Check, and he's tracked there by Jamaica. They approach and pass the 600-meter marker now, and Honey Cake just the leader, 3 parts of a length, the good of Indian Tiger. Matangi is very prominent there in third, about 2.5 lengths adrift. Then we've got Vinalia. Then comes Madras Check, improving but a little wide, 4 lengths away. Then Jamaica, way behind to Tortilla Chip, Dubai Prince, Amadeus, and Jean Lafette. Round the turn now and into the straight, and Honey Cake comes in home first, just the leader. Matangi ranging up alongside with a big challenge there, and Madras Check coming with a strutted run on the stand side. But down the middle there, and it's Matangi just the leader. Madras Check trying to close the gap on the outside. Honey Cake trying to fight back on the inside, but it's still Matangi there from Honey Cake. Matangi wins this from Honey Cake, followed there by Madras Check. Then we go back there to Jamaica. So the outcome of the third race, won here by number 5, Matangi, coming out with a spirited run from about the 400-meter marker to get the better of Honey Cake, who was on the inside, and in third there was Madras Check.
This is your final call for the HPSL Pick 6 contest, which begins from the fourth race in the race card, and the boxes will be removed shortly. For those of you who have just received the HPSL Pick 6 contest form, very quickly you need to select the winner for the last 6 races, which begins from the fourth race today, and you stand a chance to win a grand prize of a share of 10 lakh rupees at the end of the season. So this is a free contest of skill form. All you need to do is fill out the form with the winners for the last 6 races. It's not that easy, but nonetheless, if you wouldn't win if you don't try. So your last call for the HPSL Pick 6 contest. So we move on to the fourth race of the afternoon, the Exotica Cup. I just got Melissa all for joining me in the paddock. Well, Melissa, I rushed the scene because I'm going to call this race. I want to get to the commentary box quickly. I will do your bit. Well, your favorite here is Global Influence, and a short price favorite, and I think your deserving favorite at 100 to 55 on is Global Influence. Has done nothing wrong. The run in the 2000 Guineas was really impressed with it, and also the earliest start with the way Global Influence won. I think the horse everybody would have to come out and beat. Now that's the $1 million question. At least worth what? 3 lakh rupees? Well, that question can be answered by, I can tell you a couple of horses which would definitely fancy their chances here. One would be All-Time Legend. I think All-Time Legend, I saw it parade and go past me, and it was led to the track with the jockey. It's All-Time Legend really looks good. By the way, the horses I've said were looking good haven't really fed well today, but All-Time Legend, another one, looked good. And I think another runner which would definitely come into the consideration is Winter Agenda with P.S. Kaviraj, Melissa. So those are the top 3 for me. Well, this is the time when we will be removing the boxes for the HPSL Pick 6 contest. And a call for you, you have about 35-40 minutes before the jackpot leg begins, which is the 5th race in today's card. And the jackpot, we have an added incentive for you. We have an added amount of 1 lakh rupees net, which has been added to the jackpot pool collection. And all you need to do is select the winner for the last 5 races in the jackpot pool. So you get involved. The queues are getting very long. So you can start queuing up now. You can figure out your jackpot combinations. And Melissa, over to you.
So ladies and gentlemen, that was your lineup for the 4th race of the day, the Exotica Cup. 11 runners. Albert really ran through the field and now he's running up to the commentary box. On behalf of the entire team, the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, I would like to thank Red FM for covering the race day, the New Year's race day that we all look forward to coming up to. So big thank you to Red FM 93.5. Thank you for covering and thank you for being here with us. To all our patrons who like joining us on the 1st of January. We do have the Derby also coming, so we hope to see an even bigger and better crowd coming in for the Derby. So enjoy the New Year's racing and we hope all of you all make a lot of money. The horses have made their way towards the main track and will be going towards the starting gate shortly. So for those who want to go and punch in your tickets and, earn a little extra bucks on the New Year's, this is the time. Jackpot starts in the next race and may the best horse win. Thank you.
Total exit announcement. In the 3rd race of Calcutta, horse number 6 has been withdrawn. In the 3rd leg of first table pool, all the tickets on that horse have been transferred to horse number 2, being the first favourite horse in the total exit of win pool. All win plays forecast Tanala, 2nd horse pool, 3rd horse pool bets on horse number 6 will be refunded in accordance with the rules. Dividend for the third race of Calcutta. 5 win pays rupees 43, 5 place pays rupees 16, 8 place also pays rupees 16 and 4 place pays rupees 14. Second horse pool pays rupees 39, third horse pool pays rupees 55. Quinella pays rupees 105, forecast pays rupees 158. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 562. The winning combination is 5, 8 and 4. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 30. In the first treble pool, the dividend is 543 on 30 tickets left after third leg. Your attention please. The carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection of the day. The sale of jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the fifth race. Please buy your jackpot pool tickets before the close of the fifth race.
Your attention please. Please note, in the fourth race in Kolkata, horse number 1 Gazino carries 56 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. Horse number 7 Blinky Bill carries 49.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance.
We move on to the fourth race of the year from the Exotic Cup for horses rate 61 to 86, rate 41 to 66, eligible to be run over a distance of about 1400 meters. First up, you're looking at 3 runners: Gazino, Dr. Doom, and Wonderful. Gazino has had 4 starts so far in this season, had been unplaced in all 4 starts. Last start, Gazino, this was from race number 56, went over 1200 meters, raced in 5th spot most while and finished on 5th. Dr. Doom, who's had also 4 starts in this season, finished on 3rd in an earlier start in race number 28. Over here, Dr. Doom finished on 4th. And number 8, Wonderful, who's had a couple of place efforts in this season already. Over here, Dr. Wonderful finished on 8th of 12 runners. 2, Global Influence. Global Influence has had couple of very eye-catching starts in race number 18 and won the race by 5 lengths in the 2000 guineas. And Global Influence was on a start-to-finish mission, and it looked like would hold on, but for the late charge of Castile, where Global Influence had to surrender lead on the shadows of the post and finished on a gallant 2nd. 3, Dali Swirl. 7, Blinky Bill. Then we got 10, Winter Agenda. 11, Mighty Zo. Dali Swirl has had a few starts in this season, couple of place efforts in race number 18 and race number 28 respectively. Over here, Dali Swirl finished on 4th. 7 is Blinky Bill. Blinky Bill, 1 start, went on a start-to-finish mission, just fell short in the last 100 meters, was caught up by Great Guns. And 10 is Winter Agenda, who was a winner in earlier start in race number 31. Over here, Winter Agenda finished on 3rd. And Mighty Zo, who has had a couple of starts as well, finished on 4th in an earlier start. Over here, finished on 5th. 4, Dragon's Gold. And 9, Raffaello. Dragon's Gold has had 4 starts in this season, 1 on the monsoon track in race number 1 since then. Had a placed effort in race number 51, the one we are looking at, where in 4-horse field, Dragon's Gold finished on 3rd. And number 9 is Raffaello. Raffaello was racing in 2nd spot, bridged the gap with the Dubai Princess under very soft underfoot conditions, but eventually finished on 2nd. 6 is All Time Legend. All Time Legend has had 4 starts in this season, was winner in race number 8. Then in race number 23, just went down by a short neck to Australia. Last start, All Time Legend was racing in 5th spot, then made up a placing and eventually finished on 4th. The winner here was Divine Thoughts.
So the runners and riders continue their journey towards the starting gate for the Exotica Cup for the fourth race of the afternoon. No change in the bookmakers' odds. Number 2, Global Influence, your strong favorite at 100 to 50 on. Next in demand, number 7, Blinky Bill at 7 to 1. Number 8, number 9, Raffaello is at 8 to 1. Number 6, All-Time Legend 10 to 1, and longer odds the others. So a big afternoon here in Calcutta. Do not forget the next big one we have is on the 12th of January, which is our Derby Day. And we really have a huge crowd here on New Year's Day. And I hope you're having a great time. We still have a lot of people coming in. And I think by the time the afternoon is done and dusted with, we will be perhaps touching record numbers. But our next big one is on 12th of January. You can mark your calendars, block your dates. We have the big one of the season, which is the Calcutta Derby Stakes. So come back in full numbers on our Derby Day. And really appreciate you coming and spending the new year with us. One more time on behalf of our stewards, our chairman, and our entire racing team, we would like to wish you a very happy new year. With the arrival of Dragon's Gold, we have all 11 runners behind the starting gate. We should have the loading operations commence shortly. One more time, a big shout out to 93.5 Red FM for giving us the coverage and really promoting racing in a big way. So big thank you from Royal Calcutta Turf Club for partnering with us. Red FM 93.5. I think their tagline is Bajate Raho. And I hope that's what you do. And I hope our partnership continues long and strong. Well, not too long before the loading operation would commence, we got all-time legend who's in front of the starting. The first one to be loaded there is Dragon's Gold, followed there by Gazino. The blindfolded Winter Agenda being walked up, gets in his Winter Agenda. Dr. Doom walks in without a fuss. They're trying Blinky Bill. Blinky Bill facing the other side. In the meantime, they're also working with the blindfolded Mighty Zoe. Wonderful coming forward. Mighty Zoe goes in. Wonderful shies away.
The blindfolded Raffaello being tried now. Gets in as Raffaello. Coming forward there is Dali Swirl. We got Blinky Bill still out. Your favorite Global Influence. Both are behind the starting gate, and one in front of the starting gate is all-time legend. And the one which was hidden up from my view, that's Wonderful, is still out. The three out behind, one in front. Blinky Bill is the first of the quartet to go in. So we got Blinky Bill in draw 1, draw 2 we got Casino, draw 3 is Mighty Zoe, draw 4 that's Dragon's Gold, draw 5 is Dali Swirl, Raffaello in draw 6, draw 7 is for Dr. Doom, draw 8 is Winter Agenda, draw 11 of 11 is Wonderful, the one in front that's all-time legend, and the one behind is Global Influence. It's just disappeared from my view. I can see a glimpse of it on the TV screens, but not. I can now see Global Influence standing behind the starting gate. So, all-time legend. We have about 5 handlers, and they have done a brilliant job. And all-time legend has been loaded. Your favorite Global Influence comes in to complete the line. They're all in. They're set for a start. The track is clear. And they're away and racing very slowly out of the gates. There is Mighty Zoe for the Exotica Cup as the field settles down to race. All-time legend towards the inside being passed by Blinky Bill. Between runners there is Dragon's Gold. Not too far away there is Winter Agenda. Your favorite on the outside, Global Influence, is also in a forward position. For the back in the field there is all-time legend Raffaello, Casino. Dali Swirl being covered up on the outside by Dr. Doom. Second last there is the slow starting Mighty Zoe, and last of all is Wonderful. They take the first turn now. Blinky Bill has about length and a quarter in front of. Settle back in second. There is the favorite Global Influence. Not too far away there is Winter Agenda, who's racing up with the pace. For the back in the field there is Dragon's Gold making a slight forward move on the outside. There is Raffaello. Then we go back to all-time legend. Towards the inside there is Casino. Then we go back to Dali Swirl, Dr. Doom. Towards the inside there is Wonderful. On the outside there is Mighty Zoe. That's the order in the Exotica Cup as the horses begin to take the turn. At the top of the home straight is still Blinky Bill with Global Influences breathing fire down the center. On the outside there is Winter Agenda, but Blinky Bill now being joined down the center by Global Influence, who's come to the fore, but narrowly ahead from Blinky Bill. Is proving to be a tough knock towards the inside as Global Influence from Blinky Bill, and Raffaello coming up with a charging run on the stand side is Global Influence from Raffaello. Global Influence. Raffaello now gets stronger as they get towards the winning post, and Raffaello has upset the favorite Global Influence in second. In third may be a photo between Dr. Doom and Dali Swirl. Then we went back to Winter Agenda. For the back in the field there was Mighty Zoe. Then we went back to Casino, Wonderful, all-time legend Dragon's Gold. So the property of Mr. Suman Dalmia, Mr. Jayanti Prasad Khaitan, Mr. Shomendranath Mukherjee, Mr. Manoj Prasari, Rajesh Poddar, HUF, Mr. Aniruddha Ghosh, Mr. Ratnako Banerjee, and Mr. Hemang Devendra Doctor. Trained by Ashay Doctor. There's a replay there. At this juncture, you could see Global Influence was not really going past the front-running Blinky Bill, and at this juncture, Raffaello really started to get a full head of steam, and into the last 100 meters, Raffaello just needed a little bit of course correction, and that was all that was needed. Raffaello obliges here in the Exotica Cup, the fourth race of the day.
The results of the fourth race at Kolkata. Number 9, Raffaello, first. Number 2, Global Influence, second. Number 5, Dr. Doom, third. Number 3, Dali Swirl, fourth. Number 10, Winter Agenda, fifth. I repeat. Number 9, Raffaello, first. Number 2, Global Influence, second. Number 5, Dr. Doom, third. Number 3, Dali Swirl, fourth. Number 10, Winter Agenda, fifth.
So returning victorious is Esther Klein on Raffaello, and Raffaello really got cracking late into the day, and those who have backed Raffaello will be thrilled to it. So Klein, tell us a little bit about how this race unfolded. First and foremost, congratulations. How did the race unfold according to you? You were racing in the mid-pack, then you started to move.
Finally, I rode him in Calcutta, and I won on him. I knew this horse how to ride him, so quite happy that I won on him, finally.
Well done, Sakleen. I think back in a year or two back, you really made a big statement on New Year's Day, Derby Day, winning those chunk of races. Well done with Raffaello, and I'll wait for the connections to come to the paddock and then have a word with them. Sakleen, just a word of caution, this is the cup race, so be back quickly for the presentation. Asha, you and the connections have been really patient with this horse. I would ask them to speak to me in the presentation, but your quick thoughts about Raffaello.
He's always been knocking on the door, and finally he's come through. And what better day to come through?
Absolutely, Asha. I think you are really dressed to kill, and your horse, Raffaello, was looking the pick of the paddock, but I think well done. I hope it's going on to do bigger and better things from here on.
I hope so too. I really hope so too.
Well done. See you in the presentation area. Well, that's the fourth race of the day, and we'll have the presentation shortly, and I'll try and have a quick word with the big connections of Raffaello Big, because they are huge in number.
The distances and time: 1 by a length and a half, a length between second and third, 3/4 of a length between third and fourth, half a length between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 25.972 seconds. I repeat, 1.5, 1, 3/4, half. Time 1 minute 25.972 seconds.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the fourth race in Kolkata. Please note, in the fifth race in Kolkata, horse number 6, Oh My Darling, is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 6, Oh My Darling, is being led out early to the start.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are once again at the presentation area to present the Exotica Cup. I would request Mr. S.S. Mukherjee, steward of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, to do the honours, please. Won by Raffaello, owned by Mr. Sumant Dalmia, Mr. Jayanti Prasad Khaitan, Mr. Sumendranath Mukherjee, Mr. Manoj Pasari, Mr. Rajesh Poddar, Mr. Aniruddha Ghosh, Mr. Ratnanko Banerjee and Mr. Hemang Devendra Doctor. I would request the team to receive the Exotica Cup. Trained by Asha Doctor. And was ridden by jockey S. Saklin. So ladies and gentlemen, the winning team for the fourth race of the day, the Exotica Cup, won by Raffaello, trained by Asha Doctor and was ridden by S. Saklin. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
And they're away and racing very slowly out of the gates. There is Mighty Zoo for the Exotica Cup as the field settles down to race. All-time legend towards the inside being passed by Blinky Bill. Between runners there is Dragon's Goal. Not too far away there is Winter Agenda. Your favorite on the outside, Global Influence, is also in a forward position. For the back in the field there is all-time legend Raffaello, Gazino. Dali Swirl being covered up on the outside by Dr. Doom. Second last there is the slow starting Mighty Zoo, and last of all is Wonderful. They take the first turn now. Blinky Bill has about length and a quarter in front of Settle Back in second. There is the favorite Global Influence. Not too far away there is Winter Agenda, who's racing up with the pace. For the back in the field there is Dragon's Gold making a slight forward move on the outside. There is Raffaello. Then we go back to all-time legend. Towards the inside there is Gazino. Then we go back to Dali Swirl, Dr. Doom. Towards the inside there is Wonderful. On the outside there is Mighty Zoo. That's the order in the Exotica Cup as the horses begin to take the turn. At the top of the home straight is still Blinky Bill with Global Influences breathing fire down the center. On the outside there is Winter Agenda, but Blinky Bill now being joined down the center by Global Influence, who's come to the fore, but narrowly ahead from Blinky Bill is proving to be a tough knock towards the inside as Global Influence from Blinky Bill, and Raffaello coming up with a charging run on the stand side is Global Influence from Raffaello. Global Influence. Raffaello now gets stronger as they get towards the winning post, and Raffaello has upset the favorite Global Influence in second. In third may be a photo between Dr. Doom and Dali Swirl. Then we went back to Winter Agenda. For the back in the field there was Mighty Zoo. Then we went back to Gazino, Wonderful, all-time legend
Your attention please. Please note, in the fifth race in Kolkata, horse number 6, Oh My Darling, carries 52.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. I repeat, horse number 6, Oh My Darling, carries 52.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance.
Dividend for the fourth race of Calcutta. 9 win pays rupees 59, 9 place pays rupees 13, 2 place pays rupees 11 and 5 place pays rupees 52. Second horse pool pays rupees 57, third horse pool pays rupees 81. Quinella pays rupees 37, forecast pays rupees 193. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 3080. The winning combination is 9, 2 and 5. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 70. In the second treble pool, the gross pool collection is rupees 36,110 on 318 tickets left after first leg. Your attention please. May I have your attention please. The carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection of the day. The sale of jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the fifth race. Please buy your jackpot pool tickets before the close of the fifth race.
So one more reminder for our patrons, this leg, the fifth race is the first leg of the jackpot pool, the ever popular jackpot pool, and we have made it even more popular with adding 1 lakh rupees net to the collection of the jackpot pool. So you have a few minutes, it will close at the start of the fifth race, and you still can get in line and get your jackpot combinations and permutations in place. Well, Melissa, over to you.
We will move on to the fifth race of the day, the Falcon Cup, for horses rated 41 to 66, 1600 meters, field of 10 runners. Albert, number 1 seems to be the favourite, that is Kanya Rashi from Adhirat Singh Jodha's yard. First start, winner, second outing on the Calcutta track. What do you think of Kanya Rashi?
Won by a street. 6 lengths is a long distance, Melissa. I think the length of my entire flat, and I think Kanya Rashi will definitely take a lot of beating.
Then we have horse number 4, that is Norwegian Wood from Bharat Singh's yard. Again, looking for a hat-trick win. He's done it with Eagle's Flight earlier in the day. What do you make of Norwegian Wood?
Well, I should take a moment and compliment Mr. Bharat Singh. With a small string of horses, he's turning out these horses in fine condition, and they're churning out wins. I think Norwegian Wood is a very tough nut to crack. If he gets into the mood, I think Norwegian Wood will at 7 to 2. I think will be a good price, perhaps, to take a chance on.
Now we have horse number 8, Satyavur from Rutherford Alford's yard, ridden by Imran Chisti, 6th in its last start, over 2,000. Note the change of equipment. So what do you make of Satyavur?
Well, has been rested for a while after the derby, I think, where the horse really drifted out. It's been worked very extensively in the morning tracks, and I think Satyavur definitely a very talented horse, but I would like to see what it does today.
Now we have horse number 3, True Faith from Neil Darashah's yard. 3rd in its last start. Neeraj has come back after a long time to Calcutta as well. With the services of Neeraj, what do you make of True Faith?
What a ride he gave on Geographic last Sunday in Bombay. I think it's really a break. I perhaps done Neeraj a lot of good. I think on his day, True Faith definitely can make them all run, and a horse which has not really been very far away from winning has been running very consistently. Melissa, I'll run up, and because I need to call this race, I have done half the colours and I'll do them halfway on the way to the commentary box.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is the first leg of the jackpot, the 5th race, the Falcon Cup. We have 10 runners for horses rated 41 to 66, 1600 meters. The horses have made their way out of the paddock and towards the main track. So we just have to wait and see who will emerge as the winner. Thank you.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The carried over amount of net rupees 1 lakh has been added to the jackpot pool collection of the day. The sale of jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 5th race. Please buy your jackpot pool tickets before the close of the 5th race.
Your attention please. Today's jackpot pool gross collection as of now is rupees 5,73,990 excluding brought forward amount. Please buy your tickets early to avoid disappointment.
So we move on to the 5th race in the card, the Falcon Cup. The runners and riders are making their way to the starting gate. Latest bookmakers odds. Number 8, Sativur is at 5-2. Number 4, Norwegian Wood at 13-4. Number 1, Kanya Rashi is now at 6-1. Number 3, True Faith is at 13-2, and 8-1 and over the other runners. So unless we saw the wrong bookmakers odds in the when we were in the paddock, or there's been a drastic change. So number 8, now very strong favorite, Sativur. 4, Norwegian Wood seems to be steady at 13-4. Number 1, Kanya Rashi 6-1. Number 3, True Faith at 13-2. So big crowd already here in attendance in Kolkata. I hope you are having the best New Year's Day. And this is the first leg of the jackpot pool. We have it at an amount. One more time, the jackpot for those who are coming in for the first time. Just to, in layman's word, very quickly, you need to select the winners for the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th race. So basically the last 5 races of the day. And each combination will cost you 10 rupees. So you can line up in the tote counters, you can punch in your jackpot tickets, and you might as well be lucky. Beginner's luck in racing has always played a role. So I can see some of you in the giant screens having a quick bite, and I hope it's been a wonderful New Year's already for you. So the crowd is really bulging in the stands, and as well as the paddock area around, as you can see on the giant screens. It's really very heartening to see so many of you turning up and deciding to share your New Year's Day with us. On behalf of everybody here at Royal Calcutta Turf Club, one more time, a very happy New Year. Hope 2025 is perhaps the best year of your life. So a few of the runners beginning to arrive at the starting gate. The one on your screen was Oh My Darling, who was being led to the starting gate, and once she's there, we may have the loading operations commence. I haven't got a word yet about any delay for the jackpot pool. The current collection of the jackpot pool is 5,91,860 rupees, and it's growing with every ticking minute. So get in there, get your jackpot selections. We have an added amount of 1 lakh rupees, which is just an incentive for you to get involved in the jackpot pool. And while I have the mic, I would like to remind you that on the 12th of January is our Calcutta Derby. So all of you who haven't really been to races ever, but you are aware of the term derby, Well, our derby is on the 12th of January. It's on a Sunday. I hope you block your calendars and you make your way, you dress your finest, because we will definitely look forward to seeing you with us. And we have had some very talented horses win the Calcutta Derby, who have gone on to win bigger races in the rest of India. Many of them have gone on to win the Indian Derby as well. Recently, there have been quite a few examples of that. So, Oh My Darling is almost there. So, loading operation should commence shortly. So, latest bookmakers odds, number 8, Sativur at 5 to 2, number 4, Norwegian Wood 13 to 4, number 1, Kanya Rashi 6 to 1, number 3, True Faith 13 to 2, and 8 to 1 and over the other runners. So with the arrival of Oh My Darling, all the runners behind the starting gate. One more reminder, the jackpot pool, which has just got to 600,000. And well, if you get in there, I can see a lot of you out of my window standing in the queues. And all you need to do is select the winner for the last 5 races of the day. Each combination costs you 10 rupees. So you might as well try your luck. Beginner's luck for jackpot pool. And the old timers will definitely must have had their tickets already punched in. Because we have an added amount of 1 lakh rupees which has been added to the jackpot pool collection. So the current jackpot collection is at 630,000. So 6,30,000 and counting. The jockeys are off their mount, most of them are. So perhaps been given a little bit of time for those of you still in queue to get your tickets in. Because we don't want you to be disappointed by not getting into the jackpot share. And we have an added amount of 1 lakh rupees net, which has been added to the jackpot pool collection. So the jockeys are beginning to remount their respective wards, so not too long before the loading operations would get underway. Between races, would request you to go ahead and get yourself something to drink and something to eat at our food court, our drink. The orange marker goes up, the loading operations underway. The first one they're trying in front of the starting gate is Byberry, who has the blindfolds on, and the jockey sitting on the frames of the gate. So Byberry would be taken in, backed in riderless. Number 6, Oh My Darling, is running with the red cap. So the grey horse in the field is sporting the red cap. In the meantime, they've loaded Norwegian Wood, continues to be a little restless there. In fact, beginning to get a little restless there is Byberry. She's thrown the blinds off, and they have taken in Oh My Darling. The latest bookmakers odds, Sativor steady at 5-2. Number 4, Norwegian Wood at 13-4. Number 1, Kanya Rashi 6-1. Number 3, True Faith is at 13-2. Coming forward is True Faith. They're trying Rumel now. Shying away is Rumel. Kanya Rashi moves in. Four runners already in. That's True Faith, Kanya Rashi, Winter Agenda, and Oh My Darling. Rimmel now comes in, makes it 5 inside the gates. Still 5 out. 4 of them circling behind the starting gate. 1 of them in front. They have blindfolded Star Concept. You can see in the top of your screen. The jockey of Star Concept has got off his mount. Is going to be taken in riderless Star Concept. And they've taken Byberry behind the starting gate. They're going to try to load her from behind. Star Concept, after getting in, getting a little restless inside the gate. The jockey trying to pacify her. I should say him. Star Concept has settled down. The jockey lending a hand. So far the horses been loaded are True Faith in draw 3, Kanya Rashi in draw 5, Norwegian Wood in draw 6, draw 7 with the red cap now is Oh My Darling. The grey in the field will be very easy to spot for you. Star Concept is in draw 8, draw 9 is with Rimmel in it. The 3 out are Prince Abir, your favorite Sativor, Celtic Harlequin, and Byberry, who's was actually taken in, but she backs away. also have the official announcement. Horse number 10, Byberry, has been withdrawn in this race. I repeat, horse number 10, Byberry, has been withdrawn in this race before coming under starters' orders. So the field now reduced to 9 runners. Attention to the bookmakers. If you're accepting fresh bets, kindly draw a red line before accepting any fresh bets. In the meantime, Prince Abir has been taken in. They're working with the blindfolded Celtic Harlequin, who's stepping backward. So there's on your screen horse number 10. Byberry has been withdrawn before coming under starters' orders. So the field now reduced to 9 runners. We have almost 8 handlers working with Celtic Harlequin. The remaining 8 being very patient inside the gate. Remaining 7, I should say. Sativur is still out. And the riderless Celtic Harlequin has been taken in. We wait for Sativur to come forward. Sativur stepping forward. Gets in is Sativur. They're all in. Ready to go. And they're away and racing. Even start by most of the runners for the Falcon Cup as the field settles down to races. True Faith is the front from Norwegian Wood up with the pace. On the outside there is Celtic Harlequin. Not too far away there is Sativur. On the outside of Sativur there is Kanner Rashi. Then we go back to Star Concept. 2.5, 3 lengths behind we go back to Prince Abir. Second last there is Rimmel. Last of all is Oh My Darling. They pass the 1100 now. Celtic Harlequin about 2.5, 3 in front of True Faith. Continues to race second and third. There is Norwegian Wood. Half a length towards the inside of Norwegian Wood. There is Sativur. 2.5, 3 lengths behind we go back to Kanner Rashi. Towards the inside of Kanner Rashi there is Prince Abir. Then we go back to Star Concept. About a length and a half behind the Star Concept there is Oh My Darling. The horse hidden up from my view there is Rimmel as they pass the 800 now. Celtic Harlequin continues to bowl along in front, about 3.5 lengths in front of True Faith, continues to race second. Not too far away there is Norwegian Wood. In box seat there's your favourites, Tivur. About a length and a half behind there is Kanya Rashi. For the back in the field making a forward move there is Prince Abir. On the outside there is Star Concept. Then we go back to Oh My Darling, and last of all there is Rimmel as the horses begins to take the turn now. At the top of the home straight, here comes True Faith with a run down the centre. On the outside there is Sativur who's gone wide. They're into the last 300 and Norwegian Wood also getting into stride. But it's True Faith has an advantage here with Sativur racing on the stand side and has taken up the running, gone clear. Your favourite is going further away with the Falcon Cup. Charging into second, there will be Norwegian Wood, but the winner is sighted long way from home. Sativur, a very easy winner for the Messrs Cherry Sports Private Limited, Mr. Ananta Narayan Suresh and Mr. Bala Mulla. Norwegian Wood was second, and third we had True Faith. So the Falcon Cup going by your favourite, who was ridden in check, drifted out of a straight court, but the jockey did not panic. Imran Chisti knew what he was on and absolutely went away from them. The loud cheer from the crowd coming in for the favourite Sativur, who obliges at 5-2. We'll have the replay shortly on our screen. There's the replay there. First run came from True Faith, who took up the running at the top of the home straight and for a while looked like will hang on, because Sativur started to drift out very alarmingly. But Imran Chisti, while I was chatting with him in the mornings, I remember a run from him on Kuntash. But Sativur was not as wide as Kuntash about 25 years back. But nonetheless, Sativur wins the race. From Norwegian Wood, I think finished up second. I think Norwegian Wood is second and True Faith is third. Over to the judges' box to announce the placings for the Falcon Cup.
The result of the fifth race at Kolkata: number 8 Sativur first, number 4 Norwegian Wood second, number 3 True Faith third, number 1 Kanya Rashi fourth, number 9 Star Concept fifth. I repeat, number 8 Sativur first, number 4 Norwegian Wood second, number 3 True Faith third, number 1 Kanya Rashi fourth, number 9 Star Concept fifth.
So make way for your winner, Sativur. Imran Chisti returning victorious to the cheer of the crowd. Imran, you were on the best horse in this race. You drifted out, but you did not panic. Tell us a little bit about this ride. Imran Chisti, very quickly, what were your thoughts on this race when you took over the running at the 200-meter mark?
Yeah, everyone knows this horse is very well, and we prepared him for this race. It's the only bad habit he got of drifting out in the straight. But the horse was too good for this field. I'm happy for the owners and trainers.
Well, I'll wait for the connections of Sativur. Thanks for your words, Imran. Well done. Best of luck for the remaining mounts that you have for the day. Well, it's really the connections have to make their way through the large crowd, but I think they wouldn't mind leading in a New Year's Day winner. There I have the man of the moment, Rutherford. First and foremost, I've already wished you Happy New Year. Well, again, Happy New Year. What a way to start the New Year, Sativur. Your thoughts on this horse?
Thanks, Albert. Well, Sativur is a very smart horse, and he's got loads of talent in him. The only thing, he tries to hang out a bit, but he's a very good horse, and he's got a very bright future, I can say, in him. And he'll win a couple of races more, I think, for sure.
I think he's going to win more than a couple of more races. I think you should get a little more adventurous with Sativur. I think it's a horse which I've spoken to the ma'am, and I think it's built for bigger and better things. Well, I'll speak to you all in the presentation. I'll not wait because I need to let the all clear happen, but I will take you in the paddock and I'll chat with both of you. Yeah.
The distances and time, 1 by 5 lengths, a long neck between second and third, 4.5 lengths between third and fourth, 2.25 lengths between fourth and fifth, time 1 minute 38.367 seconds. I repeat, 5, long neck, 4.5, 2.25, time 1 minute 38.367 seconds.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the 5th race in Kolkata. Please note deductions on bets placed with bookmakers prior to the withdrawal of horse number 10 Byberry will be announced shortly. Your attention, please. Please note in the 6th race in Kolkata, horse number 4 Stockbridge is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 4 Stockbridge is being led out early to the start.
Your attention, please. May I have attention, please. Bookmakers, please note, win bids laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal horse number 10 Byberry in the 5th race will not be reduced, and place bets will be reduced by 25% in the bid 2-5. I repeat, bookmakers, please note, win bids laid with bookmakers prior to the announcement of the withdrawal horse number 10 Byberry in the 5th race will not be reduced, and place bets will be reduced by 25% in the bid 2-5.
Well, Mr. Cherry and Abraham, I think best thing is to lead in the biggest race on New Year's Day, but the next best thing is leading in a winner. Well done with Sativur. Tell us a little bit about this horse. You've been very patient with Sativur. You've tried various things, and you paid a very hefty sum and tried the big thing and tried Sativur in the Derby. Tell us a little bit about your thoughts now that you've come back in a winner's circle.
Yeah, we had great hopes about this horse. But he always had some problem or the other. He used to go wide as soon as he enters the straight. Then we all decided that we will geld him, and we got him gelded. After he got gelded, he started doing some very good track work and improved a lot. Imran and Mr. Rutherford have worked very hard on him, and they were pretty confident before the race. They told me, we won't lose this race. Please come over for the new year, don't miss it. So here I am, and I'm very happy.
Sativur ran a mock race, and after the mock race I met Ratha. I said, you have a winner in Sativur, and I wasn't wrong. Well, ma'am, you want to share your thoughts about Sativur? I remember having long conversations about this horse about 6-7 months back, and today we are here discussing its win.
Yeah, Sativur has great potential, and I think like what Ashish said, that he was dogged with some issues, some problems. He was going wide. I think the gelding also did him good. I've always been very confident. That's why I made a late entry with his permission at the Monsoon Derby. So I've always had confidence in his capability and his... But maybe he was not in form at that time. So, well, let's hope for more good news from him and more good news from Mr. Rutherford and to us as well. Thank you.
And see you at the presentation area in a minute. Yeah, thank you. We are here for the presentation of the fifth race of the afternoon, the Falcon Cup. I'll request Mr. Patrick Quinn to kindly go away. The Falcon Cup won by Sativur. Sativur was owned by Messrs. Cherry Sports Private Limited, Mr. Ananta Narayan Suresh and Mr. Balam Mullah. I'll request Mrs. Smita Bajoria and Mr. Chiran Ibrahim to kindly receive the trophy. Well, Sativur was trained by Rutherford Alford and ridden by Imran Chisti. Congratulations to the team of Sativur for winning the Falcon Cup. Sativur was owned by Messrs. Cherry Sports Private Limited, Mr. Ananta Narayan Suresh and Mr. Balam Mullah. Was trained by Rutherford Alford and ridden by Imran Chisti. I thank Mr. Patrick Quinn kindly doing the honors for us.
And they're away and racing, even starred by most of the runners for the Falcon Cup as the field settles down to races. True Faith is the front from Norwegian Wood up with the pace. On the outside there is Celtic Harlequin. Not too far away there is Sativur. On the outside of Sativur there is Kanner Rashi. Then we go back to Star Concept. 2.5, 3 lengths behind we go back to Prince Aber. Second last there is Rimmel. Last of all is Oh My Darling. They pass the 1100 now. Celtic Harlequin about 2.5, 3 in front of True Faith, continues to race second and third. There is Norwegian Wood. Half a length towards the inside of Norwegian Wood. There is Sativur. 2.5, 3 lengths behind we go back to Kanner Rashi. Towards the inside of Kanner Rashi there is Prince Abe. Then we go back to Star Concept. About a length and a half behind the Star Concept there is Oh My Darling. The horse hidden up from my view there is Rimmel as they pass the 800 now. Celtic Harlequin continues to bowl along in front, about 3.5 lengths in front of True Faith, continues to race second. Not too far away there is Norwegian Wood. In box seat there's your favourites. They were about a length and a half behind there is Kanya Rashi. For the back in the field making a forward move there is Prince Sabir. On the outside there is Star Concept. Then we go back to Oh My Darling, and last of all there is Rimmel as the horses begins to take the turn now. At the top of the home straight, here comes True Faith with a run down the centre. On the outside there is Sativur who's gone wide. They're into the last 300 and Norwegian Wood also getting into stride. But it's True Faith has an advantage here with Sativur racing on the stand side and has taken up the running, gone clear. Your favourite is going further away with the Falcon Cup. Charging into second, there will be Norwegian Wood, but the winner is sighted long way from home. Sativur, a very easy winner for the Messrs. Cherry Sports Private Limited, Mr. Ananta Narayan Suresh and Mr. Bala Mullah. Norwegian Wood was second, and third we had True Faith.
Total exit announcement in the fifth race of Calcutta. Horse number 10 has been withdrawn. In the first leg of jackpot pool, all the tickets on that horse have been transferred to horse number 8, being the first favourite horse in total exit of win pool at Calcutta. In the second leg of second treble pool, all the tickets on that horse have been transferred to horse number 8, being the first favourite horse in the total exit of win pool. All win plays forecast Tanala, second horse pool, third horse pool, bets on horse number 10 will be refunded in accordance with the rules. Dividend for the fifth race of Calcutta. 8 win pays rupees 28, 8 place pays rupees 13, 4 place pays rupees 12 and 3 place pays rupees 13. Second horse pool pays rupees 39, third horse pool pays rupees 36. Vanilla pays rupees 38, forecast pays rupees 67. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 198. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 220. In the second table pool there are 76 tickets left after second leg. In the jackpot pool the gross pool collection is rupees 6,84,400 on 17,779 successful tickets left after first leg. Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The sale of mini jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the sixth race. Please buy your mini jackpot pool tickets before the close of the sixth race. Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The sale of mini jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the sixth race. Please buy your mini jackpot pool tickets before the close of the sixth race.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the sixth race of the day, the RCTC Gold Vase for horses rated 81 and above, 2200 meters, field of 7 runners. I'll take us through horse number 3, Golden Kingdom, from Adhiraj Singh Jodha's yard, ridden by Suraj Naredu. Third in its last start, what do you make of Golden Kingdom?
Is all class, Melissa. Golden Kingdom has raced with some of the horses. If you look at the form line, Royal Mysore, Madam Bridge, which I think ran second in the Bangalore Derby, Westbrook, which has won races in Hyderabad as well as in Western India. So Golden Kingdom has definitely matched strides with some very illustrious horses. I think the same can be said about horses like Ramiel and Travarius, but I think Golden Kingdom on form and on the way booking of Suraj Naidu definitely instill a lot of confidence.
We have horse number 1, Ramiel, from Bharat Singh's yard, ridden by R. Vaibhav, a horse that relishes these long distances. So 2200 meters cakewalk. What do you make of Ramiel?
You remember the Derby run where Ramiel and Longlees practically fought out the entire stretch of the Hastings Straight. For about 400 meters, they were a ding-dong battle. I'm glad I was not on the mic, Mr. Cyrus Madden was, but Ramiel definitely ran a very eye-catching race that day and definitely likes the Calcutta track.
Now we have horse number 2, Trevalius, from James McGowan's yard, ridden by A. Prakash.
Well, a horse which is definitely well bred but hasn't really given back what the owners and trainers must be expecting for Travalius. But to be fair to Travalius, has been thrown in the deep end quite a few times, but has come out with some credentials and has run some credible races. And a horse definitely would also relish this 2,200 meter trip.
Take us through Stockbridge, horse number 4, from Asha Doctor's yard, ridden by S. Saklane. Second in its last start, over a mile, what do you make of Stockbridge in this race?
The last start, I would not discuss much about that run because that run, it came, but I think the winner was eased up, so Stockbridge. But then if you look a few starts back in the 2000 meters, it finished on 4th to A Star Is Born. While it was a little bit away from A Star Is Born, but that's a credible run. So Stockbridge, if it has its day, definitely could run a big race.
So ladies and gentlemen, that's your lineup for the 6th race of the day, the RCTC Gold Vase, 2200 meters. 7 runners made their way onto the main track. May the best horse win. Thank you.
So they begin to arrive at the starting gate for the longest race of the afternoon, the RCTC Gold Vase. This race seeped in a lot of history, earlier known as the Nepal Gold Cup, and has been running in the current avatar for a few years now. And we have seen some illustrious horses win this race, the RCTC Gold Vase. We see Golden Kingdom today lining up as your favorite at 13 to 10. Ramiel, your second favorite, at 5 to 1. Number 2, Trevelius, at 15 to 2. The odds on the remainder of the runners are 8 to 1 and over. So I just got a word. We are perhaps just over 20,000 in attendance, and we still have people coming through the turnstiles. So big thank you to all of you for choosing RCTC, Royal Calcutta Turf Club, as your destination to bring in the new year. We've had some thrilling contests, some decently priced horses winning, and some favorites obliging in the afternoon so far. You can see the drone is hovering over the food court, one of the many food courts that we have set in Calcutta. And the DJ continues to belt out some really exciting music. So not long before the loading operations would commence here in Calcutta for the RCTC Gold Vase to be run over a distance of 2,200 meters. This is a race for horses rated 81 and above, rated 61 to 86 eligible, to be run over a distance of about 2,200 meters. I remember when I just got into racing, they would say a record made over this distance was unlikely to be broken because we didn't have that many races. I think in Calcutta we only have one race to run over 2,200 meters. So I see a lot of activity behind the starting gate, but I don't see the orange marker go up. So I would wait. You can see the jockey of Stockbridge sitting on the frames of the gate. Just the latest bookmakers odds. Golden Kingdom now at 16-10. I still don't see the orange marker. So those of you who are still alive in the jackpot pool, best of luck. And those of you who are not in, we have the first leg of the mini jackpot pool, which begins from the 6th race. So very similar to the jackpot pool. As the name suggests, this is a mini jackpot pool. Basically, you need to select the winner for the last 4 races. So the mini jackpot pool, we have a carried over amount which has been added to the collection of the 3rd treble pool, and I'll just check the information before I confirm it. We have 25,000 rupees net which has been added to the collection of the 3rd treble pool to be held today. So still a little while before the loading operations gets underway. You can see the cars. Mr. Enrico Peperno, who's been here much longer than I have, he said he's never seen cars parked so far down the field, and so he really thinks this is a record crowd. So once again, thank you for making Royal Calcutta Turf Club your destination of choice. And a reminder for you, 12th of Jan is our derby. So our derby stakes is on 12th of Jan.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please. The sale of mini jackpot pool tickets will close at the start of the 6th race. Please buy your mini jackpot pool tickets before the close of the 6th race.
So with the orange marker going up, loading operations underway, We got Stockbridge in front of the starting gates without the jockey with the blindfolds on. In the meantime, we got Redoubtable who's been taken in. Going forward now is Trevelius. They're trying to back Stockbridge in. Going forward there is Stormy Ocean with the blinds on. Stormy Ocean gets in, followed there by Tiger Mountain. Next up would be Ramiel. The one in the center of your screen being backed in, that's Stockbridge. Jockey in place and on Stockbridge, Sakleen, who's already been successful today on Raffaello. Coming forward there is Ramiel with Arb Habib, who's also been in the winner's enclosure. He won on Eagle's Flight, and coming in to complete the line there is our favorite Golden Kingdom. 7 of 7 in the gate. The track is clear. Stand by. And they're away and racing for the RCTC Gold Wars 2024. A little slowly into stride there is Redoubtable, but being brushed up to take a forward position. But it's Golden Kingdom who's come to the fore about length and a quarter in front of Tiger Mountain, also making a sweeping move on the outside of Stockbridge, who's dropping back for the back in the field. On the outside there is, in the pink and white jacket, there is Stormy Ocean, who's taking closer order. Racing up with the pace there is Trevelius, not too far away there is Ramiel, and giving them a long start there is Redoubtable. They passed the 1800 now, and Golden Kingdom is setting up a very easy tempo in front. There's about length and a quarter in front of Tiger Mountain, racing in a pair with Stormy Ocean. For the back in the field there is Stockbridge, who has company on the outside in Trevelius. They take the first turn, past the mile chute. Then we go back to Ramiel, who's just second last. Last of all there is Redoubtable. The end of the back stretch in the RCTC Gold Wars is Suraj Naridu and Golden Kingdom, who's about 2.5 lengths clear. And second there is Stormy Ocean and Imran Chisti. Towards the inside there is Tiger Mountain and Vivek G. Making a slide forward move on the outside there is A. Prakash on Trevelius. Not too far away there is Stockbridge and S. Sakleen. Making a forward move on the outside there is Redoubtable with Kirtish Bhagat. Last of all now is Ramiel and Arbaibab. They take the second turn past the 1000 meters. Golden Kingdom has really slowed down the pace. They're bunching up behind him. Stormy Ocean is about 3 parts of a length behind. Tiger Mountain racing with a lot of cover. Redoubtable sensing some urgency in the slow pace, making move on the outside. So is Trevelius, not too far away there. Second last there is Stockbridge. Now begin to make a forward move. There is Ramiel. They go past the 600 in the RCTC Gold Wars and begin to take the turn now. Golden Kingdom has picked up the tempo as the horses begin to take the turn. In second there is Stormy Ocean under pressure. Towards the inside there is Tiger Mountain. They're at the top of the home straight. Between none of there is Trevelius, and going to come widest of all there is Ramiel. But Golden Kingdom brings them home from Trevelius on the outside. Between none of there is Ramiel is coming up with a spirited run. But Golden Kingdom from Ramiel is coming up with a big run on the outside. It's Golden Kingdom from Ramiel. Ramiel from Golden Kingdom. Ramiel now going better, and Ramiel is going to win the RCTC Gold Wars. From Golden Kingdom is going to fight with Trevelius for second and lose that second spot perhaps in the judges box, but Ramiel wins the RCTC Gold Wars in fine style for Mr. Joydeep Datta Gupta, Messrs. Poddas Thandai Private Limited, Mr. Achutan Siddharth, Mr. Sanjay Datta Gupta, Miss Mona Grewal Jatia, Mr. Pratik Chitangia, Mr. Indrajit Roy, Mr. Jeet Banerjee and Mr. Sumit Majumdar, trained by Bharat Singh and ridden by R. Bhaibab, both of them completing a hat-trick, winning on Eagle's Flight earlier today. So we will have the replay shortly for the RCTC Gold Wars, but it really changed hands in the last 100 meters or so. Golden Kingdom was from home when there was a big run came from Ramiel, and as they enter the home straight, you can see Golden Kingdom had the lead but was not really kicking off and getting the job done, and Ramiel, the one who moved up with raking stride and got into a ding-dong battle, but that was just for a couple of strides because Ramiel started to really assert in the last 150 meters. Trevelius will be the one for your notebook who may have pipped your favorite for second spot for the RCTC Gold Wars. Over to the judges box to announce the placings.
The results of the 6th race at Kolkata. Number 1, Ramiel, first. Number 2, Trevalius, second. Number 3, Golden Kingdom, third. Number 5, Tiger Mountain, fourth. Number 4, Stockbridge, fifth. I repeat. Number 1, Ramiel, first. Number 2, Trevalius, second. Number 3, Golden Kingdom, third. Number 5, Tiger Mountain, fourth. Number 4, Stockbridge, fifth.
Well, returning victorious on his ward and thus joining Imran Chisti and Ace Sandesh at the top of the table. Well done, Vaibhav. Tell us a little bit about this ride. Vaibhav, tell us a little bit about your run on this horse.
Thank you very much. I would like to thank my trainer, Mr. Bharat Singh. He gave me an opportunity on this horse, and taking it to the race, I just saw the horses dropping, and I wanted to relax him. I put my horse to sleep at 7 furlong. I woke him up at the 4 furlong, and he just gave the best in the straight. Thank you.
Well done. And now you are joined top of the table with A. Sandesh, Imran Chisti, all three of you at 9. I hope you continue to fight and maybe come out on top at the end of the season. Mr. Bharat Singh, tell us about your horse, Ramiel. That was a mighty training performance, and I was speaking before the race and I was reminiscing that run Ramiel gave us in the Derby, and today I think ran a better race than that.
Well, he ran a good race today. I'm very happy with him, and I think he should run a great race in his next start, which would be the Indian Champion Cup. And the horse is well, so hopefully, touch wood, everything should go well.
Well done, sir. See you in the presentation area, and I wish Ramiel all the best in the Indian Champion Cup. Thank you for confirming with us that he's a definite runner.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
The distances and time, won by a length and 3/4, a head between second and third, 5 lengths between third and fourth, 2.5 lengths between 4th and 5th. Time 2 minutes 21.486 seconds. I repeat, 1 3/4, ahead 5, 2.5, time 2 minutes 21.486 seconds.
Your attention, please. Please note, in the 7th race in Kolkata, horse number 3, Cortado, is being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 3, Cortado, is being led out early to the start. The all clear has been given for the 6th race in Kolkata.
Dividend for the sixth race of Calcutta. 1 win pays rupees 79, 1 place pays rupees 19, 2 place pays rupees 15 and 3 place pays rupees 10. Second horse pool pays rupees 45, third horse pool pays rupees 58, Quinella pays rupees 251, forecast pays rupees 520. Your attention please. Tonala pays rupees 457. The winning combination is 1, 2 and 3. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 80. In the second table pool, the dividend is 1,949 on 10 tickets. In the jackpot pool, there are 2,822 successful tickets left after second leg. In the mini jackpot pool, the gross pool collection is rupees 41,870 on 545 successful tickets left after first leg. Your attention please. The carried over amount of net rupees 25,000 has been added to the third triple pool of the day. The sale of third triple pool tickets will close at the start of the seventh race. Please buy your third triple pool tickets before the close of the seventh race.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the presentation area once again to present the RCTC Gold Vase. I would request our chairman, Mr. Sudipto Sarkar, the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, to do the honors, please. Won by Ramiel, owned by Mr. Joydeep Datta Gupta, Messrs. Poddars Thandai Private Limited, Mr. Achutan Siddharth, Mr. Sanjay Datta Gupta, Ms. Mona Garewal Jatia, Mr. Pratik Chiklangya, Mr. Indrajit Roy, Mr. Jeet Banerjee and Mr. Sumit Mazumdar. I would request the owners to receive the gold vase. Trained by Mr. Bharat Singh. And was written by jockey R. Vaibhav. So ladies and gentlemen, that's your winning connections for the 6th race of the day, the RCTC Gold Vase, won by Ramiel, trained by Mr. Bharat Singh and was ridden by jockey R. Vaibhav. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
Stand by. And they're away and racing for the RCTC Gold Vase 2024. A little slowly into stride. There is Reed Audible, but being brushed up to take a forward position. But it's Golden Kingdom who's come to the fore about length and a quarter in front of Tiger Mountain, also making a sweeping move on the outside of Stockbridge, who's dropping back. For the back in the field on the outside, there is, in the pink and white jacket, there is Tommy Ocean, who's taking closer order. Racing up with the pace, there is Trevelius. Not too far away, there is Ramiel. And giving them a long start, there is Reed Audible. They passed the 1800 now, and Golden Kingdom is setting up a very easy tempo in front. There's about length and a quarter in front of Tiger Mountain, racing in a pair with Stormy Ocean. For the back in the field, there is Stockbridge, who has company on the outside, and Trevelius. They take the first turn, past the mile chute. Then we go back to Ramiel, who's just second last. Last of all, there is Reed Audible. The end of the back stretch in the RCTC Gold Vase is Suraj Naridu and Golden Kingdom, who's about 2.5 lengths clear. And second there is Tommy Ocean and Imran Chisti. Towards the inside there is Tiger Mountain and Vivek G. Making a slide forward move on the outside there is A. Prakash on Trevelius. Not too far away there is Stockbridge and S. Saklain. Making a forward move on the outside there is Reed Audible with Kirtish Bhagat. Last of all now is Ramiel and R. Vaibhav. They take the second turn past the 1000 meters. Golden Kingdom has really slowed down the pace. They're bunching up behind him. Stormy Ocean is about 3 parts of a length behind. Tiger Mountain racing with a lot of cover. Reed Audible sensing some urgency in the slow pace, making move on the outside. So is Trevelius. Not too far away there. Second last there is Stockbridge. Now begin to make a forward move. There is Ramiel. They go past the 600 in the RCTC Gold Vase and begin to take the turn now. Golden Kingdom has picked up the tempo as the horses begin to take the turn. In second there is Tommy Ocean under pressure. Towards the inside there is Tiger Mountain. They're at the top of the home straight. Between runners there is Trevelius, and going to come widest of all there is Ramiel. But Golden Kingdom brings them home from Trevelius on the outside. Between runners there is Ramiel is coming up with a spirited run. But Golden Kingdom from Ramiel is coming up with a big run on the outside. It's Golden Kingdom from Ramiel. Ramiel from Golden Kingdom. Ramiel now
now going better. And Ramiel is going to win the RCTC Gold Bars from Golden Kingdom. Is going to fight with Trevelius for second and lose that second spot perhaps in the judges box. But Ramiel wins the RCTC Gold Bars in fine style.
Your attention, please. Please note, in the 7th race in Kolkata, horse number 6, Sanaya, carries 52 kilos, including half a kilo overweight. I repeat, horse number 6, Sanaya, carries 52 kilos, including half a kilo overweight. Please note, in the 7th race in Kolkata, horse number 4, Multi Success, and horse number 6, Sanaya, will run with a tongue strap. I repeat, horse number 4, Multi Success, and horse number 6, Sanaya, will run with a tongue strap.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the 7th race of the day, the Indian Produce Stakes for horses 3 years old only, 1200 meters, field of 6 3-year-olds. They all turn a year older, so happy birthday to all of them. Albert, take us through horse number 1, Kyoto, taking the penalty of being a winner in this race from Neil Dara Shah's yard.
I was very impressed with the way Kyoto won the first time out. I'm going to try and whisper into the mic and not spook them. These are juveniles. Many of them are running for the first time, and I think Kyoto will definitely take a lot of beating.
Then we have horse number 2, Abhi Chandra from Sanjay Kolse's yard, ridden by P.S. Kaviraj.
Decent bloodline for Abhi Chandra and parading decently. I think Colt still to fill out completely, but he has a long racing career ahead of him, and I think is a horse which perhaps will take a little bit of time.
Then we have horse number 3, Cortado from Asha Doctor's yard.
Very well-bred horse and getting a little spooked up as we start speaking about him. I'm trying to be as quiet as possible without making them nervous, and Cortado well-bred horse.
Then we have Multi Success from Rajesh Naredu's yard, ridden by Suraj Naredu.
I think we really have a star-studded lineup here with the breeding, at least. Multi Success, who's had a run benefit in southern India, comes down here. Well, I think should run a bold race.
Fantasy horse number 5, second contender from Asha Doctor's yard, ridden by Yash Naredu.
I think Asha is really making a habit of this. He had Merope, he had Traila. I think now he has a very serious horse in Fantasy. I would like to see how Fantasy run, but I was very impressed with this big mate Colt. The way he's parading, he looks like he owns the paddock.
Lastly but not the least, horse number 6, Sanaya from Bharat Singh's yard.
Look at the breeding, Melissa. Sanaya Doval out of Sana, and Sana herself was a very well-bred horse, did win her share of classics, including, if I'm not wrong, the Oaks. And Sanaya, definitely a horse which will develop into a very serious horse. And Mr. Joydeep Datta Gupta wants to say something. I'll walk up to him and let him have the mic. I'm not calling the race, so I don't have pressure, and the horses are already on the track. So, sir, you wanted to add something?
Sana had won the Indian Produce Stakes.
Oh, Sana had incidentally won the Indian Produce Stakes. So that's a little bit of trivia. Well, my memory sometimes needs a lot of jotting. For my age, I should have better memory. But Sanaya, the daughter of Sana, who has won this very race, and she went on to do some marvelous things. In conclusion, I think my pick in the paddock would be Pantazi, and Kyoto, who's already had the benefit of a win, carrying the penalty, should run a bold race. But I think we have some very, very talented horses. We have Mrs. Cyrus Madden in the commentary box. He's going to take over. over and call them home for the Indian Produce Stakes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the 8th race of the day, the Indian Produce Stakes for horses 3 years old only, 1200 meters, field of 6 3-year-olds. They all turn a year older, so happy birthday to all of them. Albert, take us through horse number 1, Kyoto, taking the penalty of being a winner in this race from Neil Dara Shah's yard.
Your attention, please. Please note, in the 7th race in Kolkata, horse number 6, Sanaya, carries 52 kilos, including half a kilo overweight. I repeat, horse number 6, Sanaya, carries 52 kilos, including half a kilo overweight. Please note, in the 7th race in Kolkata, horse number 4, Multi Success, and horse number 6, Sanaya, will run with a tongue strap. I repeat, horse number 4, Multi Success, and horse number 6, Sanaya, will run with a tongue strap.
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The carried over amount of net rupees 25,000 has been added to the third triple pool.
So we come to the feature event of the afternoon, the Indian Produce Stakes. This is for horses 3-year-olds only, distance 1200 meters, attracting a very high-class field of 6. Number 1, Kyoto, a winner last time out by Fiero out of Venus Star, trained by Neil Darasha, ridden by Neeraj Rawal and drawn 2. Number 2, Abhikandra by Dali out of Roman Flame, trained by Sanjay Kolse, ridden by Kaviraj, drawn 1. Number 3, Cortado, a son of Wind Legend out of Manat, trained by Ashay Doctor, ridden by Saklane and drawn 3. Number 4, Multi Success, a colt by Excellent Art out of Phantasmagoric, trained by Rajesh Naredu, ridden by Suraj Naredu and drawn 4. Number 5, Pantazi, a son of Western Aristocrat out of Waveband, trained by Ashay Doctor, ridden by Yash Naredu, drawn 6. And number 6, Sanaya, the only filly in the field, by Dorville out of Sana, trained by Bharat Singh, ridden by Vivek G. So the 6 juveniles on their way to the 1200-meter marker. This is one of the most important races for juveniles in Calcutta. It's run on New Year's Day, and that's the same day that all horses, thoroughbreds in the Northern Hemisphere, turn 1 year older. So 5 out of the 6 runners running here on debut. Kyoto, who came out and won his last start, passing weight all around, and they're on their way to the starting gates for what promises to be a very, very engaging and exciting Produce Stakes. Will we be seeing a new star coming onto the scene today?
Your attention please. May I have your attention please? The carried over amount of net rupees 25,000 has been added to the third triple pool of the day. The sale of third triple pool tickets will
So the 5 colts and 1 filly at the 1200-meter marker already. Five of them running on debut, as we said. And they come in here from some of the top farms in the country. Breeders' Produce Stakes has invariably produced quite a few champions. So New Year's Day at the race is synonymous with the Produce Stakes. 6 runners at the 1200 meter marker. The bookmakers' odds show this to be very, very open. Number 1, Kyoto, 3-1, despite giving 4 kilos to the other runners. Number 5, Pantazi at 7-2. Number 4, Multi Success, 9-2. Number 6, Sanaya at 6-1. Number 2, Abhikandra, 13-2. So very open, 3-1 and over from the betting. We're just waiting for loading operations. It's been a lovely afternoon here in Calcutta. Typical winter day, and the weather has been exquisite. Visibility has been good, and there's been a lovely breeze blowing across. This is what winter racing is all about, and this is Calcutta's biggest social cum sporting event of the year. So the horses are now being stalled for the Indian Produce Stakes. Abhikandra was the first to walk in, goes in very quietly. Cortado has moved in. Next one in is the only filly in the lineup, Sanaya. Sanaya is stalled. 3 of the 6 in the gates. Kyoto is the next one to be walked up. Kyoto having a good look at those gates, not liking them and backing away. Kyoto, Pantazi and Multi Success are the 3 still out behind. Three of them standing quietly inside the gates. Kyoto a little full of himself there behind the stalls. The 3 who've gone in all running on debut, and they've gone in without any trouble. They've put the blindfolds on to Kyoto now, and jockey Neeraj Rawal dismounts. So they're going to try Kyoto without the rider, with the blindfolds on. But he's working himself up quite a bit there. Kyoto being back towards the gates. And they've lined him up again, but very reluctant to get into those stalls is Kyoto as he turns away. But this time they managed to get the riderless Kyoto into the gates with the blindfolds on. Very restless in there. Jockey Neeraj Rawal back in the saddle. Pantazi now decides to play up a bit and backs away from the gates. You have to remember these are juveniles, 5 of them running for the first time in their lives. Jockey Yash Naredu dismounts from Pantazi. Big made colt. The riderless Pantazi now being walked up. He'd probably need the blinds as well. Pantazi very full of himself there and a little fractious behind the gates. The riderless and blindfolded Pantazi being walked up once again, and this time they've got him in. Jockey Yash Naredu getting back into the saddle. So that just leaves Multi-Success to go now. Multi-Success comes to complete the line of 6. The 5 colts and 1 filly are in the gates. And they're off and racing, and left by about 6 lengths at the start there was Sanaya. And as they settle down to race, Pantazi streaks away to the front by about 3.5, 4 lengths there from a group made up of Kyoto. In the middle there is Multi-Success. On the outside then we've got Abhikandra about 4 lengths adrift. We've got Cortado, and a distance away there to Sanaya in the rear. A little over 600 to run in the Indian Produce Stakes. Pantazi leads by about 2 lengths now, separating him there from Multi-Success, Abhikandra and Kyoto. All together, just behind them there, making a forward move is Cortado, and getting a little closer in the rear is Sanaya. They're beginning to negotiate the turn now. Pantazi is just the leader. Kyoto coming up threateningly up on the outside. So too is Abhikandra. And on the wide outside is Multi-Success. But it's still on the inside there. Pantazi under the stick on the stand side, drifting out a bit. There is Kyoto. But it's still Pantazi going very nicely by about 3.5, 4, 5 lengths now. Going for the line, and it's all over bar the shouting. Pantazi wins the produce here from Kyoto. Then came Abhikandra and Multi-Success. So the outcome of the Indian Produce Stakes, won by number 5, Pantazi, trained by Ashay Doctor, ridden here by Yash Naredu. Pantazi, a son of Western aristocrat out of Waveband, a big made colt, looked a little on the soft side, but he came out and showed that he's got a lot of class. Took over the running from the word go. So Pantazi, the property of Manika Gupta, Solomon Benviste, Vishal Doctor, Kamal Doctor, Dev Kumar Doctor, Achyutan Siddharth, Hemang Devendra Doctor, and Varun Kedia coming out on top. And Pantazi has a very bright future ahead of him. So no hard luck stories. Pantazi of 6 took over. Here it is now. He leads them into the straight. He's about 2.5 lengths the good of. On the inside there is Abhikandra, and on the stand side then comes Kyoto. But with about 200 to run, and no question about it, Yash Naredu drives Pantazi for the line, and there's a scrimmage for second and third place, but the winner is sighted a long way from home. Pantazi wins the produce.
The result of the 7th race at Kolkata: number 5 Pantazi first, number 1 Kyoto second, number 2 Abhichandra third, number 4 Multi Success fourth, number 6 Sanaya fifth. I repeat, number 5 Pantazi first, number 1 Kyoto second, number 2 Abhichandra third, number 4 Multi Success fourth, number 6 Sanaya fifth.
All of our friends, we follow you a lot.
Well, Pantazi, your second favorite at 3.5. But I think Yash Naredu knew he was on a serious horse, and he was not looking back. He made his own running, and I think Yash, you're on another serious horse. Tell us a little bit about this runner.
No, he's bred well, and he was very professional, and that shows that he has some class. Thank you.
Absolutely. I think Asha, I said in the paddock, he's taking out some serious horses every year. I think Pantazi is definitely going to be pick of his stable this year. Well done, Yash. I will wait for the connections to make their way past the crowd into the paddock and interview them there. Well done all round to the connections of Pantazi. A very serious colt in hand, and I think we have just seen a superstar in the making. Asha, I have you by my side. Well done. Really caught my eye. and I put my neck out and I said, he looks like he owns this paddock. I think he looks like he owns the track as well. Take a step back. Tell us about this horse, a very serious contender you got already.
I mean, he's well put together, this horse, and he's always showed it in his track work. Took a little time. Overall, he's a very genuine horse. Just need to sort out a little bit of habits and maturity, and I think he should be going a long way.
We won't get too ahead of ourselves, but I think I was very impressed. I probably am getting a little carried away calling a horse with his first run a superstar, but only time will say whether I was right or not. Well done with Pantazi. Congratulations to you in the presentation area.
Thank you.
Distance and time won by 5 lengths, a nose between second and third, a long neck between third and fourth, 3 lengths between fourth and fifth, time 1 minute 12.970 seconds. I repeat, 5 lengths, nose, a long neck, 3, time 1 minute 12.970 seconds.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the 7th race in Kolkata. Please note, in the 8th race in Kolkata, horse number 1 K-Star and horse number 6 Cyrenaica are being led out early to the start. I repeat, horse number 1 K-Star and horse number 6 Cyrenaica are being led out early to the start.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives us great pleasure to introduce Mr. Victor Banerjee, thespian, actor of international acclaim and an award-winning actor, to be with us today at the Royal Calcutta Turf Club. And Mr. Banerjee has very kindly agreed to give away the trophy for the Indian Produce Stakes, won by the bay colt Pantazi, owned by Menaka Gupta, Solomon Benviste, Vishal Doctor, Kamal Doctor, Viral Devkumar Doctor, Achutan Siddharth, Hemang Devendra Doctor, and Varun Kedia. Trained by Mr. Ashay Doctor. Ridden by jockey Yash Naredu. Pantazi was bred at the Broadacres Stud and Agricultural Farm. Mr. Doctor taking the salver on his account. So, ladies and gentlemen, a new star emerges on the 1st of January, and we've got Victor Banerjee, who's just endorsed it by handing over the trophy. It was a day when Pantazi came out and waltzed away with the Produce Stakes. So, ladies and gentlemen, with me, Mr. Victor Banerjee. He's usually seen on a different surface and on a different screen, but lovely to have you with us. And how many times have you been to the racecourse on New Year's Day?
Oh gosh, several times. I must be 15, 20 times.
And
Yes.
you still enjoy it?
I love it. I think it's a wonderful way to begin the year. And you meet lovely people, see well-dressed people, well-behaved people, and you get to feel that the rest of the year might be the same.
Well, thank you very much for being with us, and very happy New Year to you, sir.
Thank you, and the same to everyone.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's all from the presentation area where Pantazi came out to win the Produce Stakes. Albert, I'll do this.
Your attention, please. Please note, in the 8th race in Kolkata, horse number 1 K-Star carries 56 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. Horse number 5 Superimpose carries 48.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. And horse number 6 Cyrenaika carries 50 kilos, claiming a 1.5 kilo allowance. Horse number 8 Donna Siana carries 52 kilos, including 2 kilos overweight. I repeat, horse number 1 K-Star carries 56 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. Horse number 5 Superimpose carries 48.5 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. And horse number 6 Cyrenaika carries 50 kilos, claiming a 1.5 kilo allowance. Horse number 8 Donna Siana carries 52 kilos, including 2 kilos overweight.
Well, Farhan, we had to wait a while for the mic, but then congratulations. You were perhaps on board very briefly, and you've brought a lot of luck to this colt. I think it's a superstar in the making. Tell us a little bit about how you came about owning it, and what do you think about this particular performance?
Thanks, Albert. Beautiful way to start the new year. He's an amazing colt. He showed everybody what he is on the track today. And Asha has done an excellent job with the colt. Young, there's lots of good future that we plan for this beautiful colt. couple of us friends, we were just discussing about luck a couple of races ago, and I think this is the best way to show what luck is, and the best race for the year for me.
Well done. You can touch upon while the jockeys are yet to mount their respective ward. You have some micro ownership in horses abroad in USA, and I think you've won the Breeders' Club Classic. If I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's correct, Albert. I owned a share in the Breeders' Cup horse, More Than Looks, and it was a fantastic experience. That happened about 2 months ago. And racing is passion. Horses are life, and best of luck to everyone.
Well done. I think we are trying to get a few micro ownership, also micro syndicate kind of thing get off in India, but I think we still have a little way to go. But I think once that happens, I think a lot of smaller owners will get involved, like just the way you have perhaps fulfilled a dream of yours of winning the Breeders' Club Classic, and not here but in USA, a race which is perhaps one of the most famous races in the world. Well done, Mr. Ahmed.
Thank you, Albert. I would also like to talk about the sport to all the patrons and to everybody who's watching. Please come in, please come to the race course, see the horses. It's an excellent sport, and all the best to all, and Happy New Year.
Thank you for chatting with us. Yes, Happy New Year. We have a big, huge record attendance here, and I think you're all having a great time.
Thanks.
And they're off and racing, and left by about 6 lengths at the start there was Sanaya. And as they settle down to race, Pantasi streaks away to the front by about 3.5, 4 lengths there from a group made up of Kyoto. In the middle there is Multi-Success. On the outside then we've got Abhikandra about 4 lengths adrift. We've got Cortado, and a distance away there to Sanaya in the rear. A little over 600 to run in the Indian Produce Stakes. Pantasi leads by about 2 lengths now, separating him there from Multi-Success, Abhikandra and Kyoto. All together, just behind them there, making a forward move is Cortado, and getting a little closer in the rear is Sanaya. They're beginning to negotiate the turn now. Pantasi is just the leader. Kyoto coming up threateningly up on the outside. So too is Abhikandra. And on the wide outside is Multi-Success. But it's still on the inside there. Pantasi under the stick on the stand side, drifting out a bit. There is Kyoto. But it's still Pantasi going very nicely by about 3.5, 4, 5 lengths now. Going for the line, and it's all over bar the shouting. Pantasi wins the produce here from Kyoto. Then came Abhikandra and Multi-Success. So the outcome of the Indian Produce Stakes, won by number 5, Pantasi, trained by Ashay Doctor, written here by Nashna Redu.
Dividend for the 7th race of Calcutta. 5 win pays rupees 31, 5 place pays rupees 15, and 1 place pays rupees 18. Second horse pool pays rupees 36, third horse pool pays rupees 33. Quinella pays rupees 37, forecast pays rupees 75. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 472. The winning combination is 5, 1 and 2. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 50. In the jackpot pool there are 643 successful tickets left after third leg. In the mini jackpot pool there are 121 successful tickets left after second leg. In the third triple pool the gross pool collection is rupees 1,06,860 on 2,456 tickets left after first leg.
So the runners and riders for the 8th race, the Valeristal Cup Division 1, out on the racetrack. And we've got 2 of them playing up on the way to the gates. You've got Donna Sienna, who's decided that she wants to pose for the members enclosure crowd. And you've got Dubai Star, who's also quite keen not to make his way towards the starting gates. But both of them seem to have sorted out their problems. Donna Sienna and Dubai Star now on their way to the gates. The other 6 runners already on their way to the starting stalls. The bookmakers' odds: number 8, Donna Sienna at 5-2. Number 1, K-Star at 15-4. Number 3, Pure for Sure at 5-1. Number 4, Liban 7-1. Longer odds the rest. So that's the way they bet here for this Valeristal Cup Division 1. So the latest bookmakers' odds for this 8th race here in Calcutta: number 8, Donna Sienna at 11-4. Number 1, K-Star at 17-4. Number 3, Pure for Sure 5-1. Number 4, Liban 6-1, coming in for a little bit of support there. They're beginning to arrive now at the starting gates. The riderless Cyrenaica and K-Star getting there as well. And just walking up now is Pure for Sure. No real change in the betting. It continues to be very open. Number 8, Donna Sienna, the favorite here at 11-4. Number 1, K-Star 17-4. Number 3, Pure for Sure at 5-1. And number 4, Liban 6-1. Longer odds the rest. So you can just see Apprentice Faiz, who's got a leg up onto K-Star, who was led to the gates without the rider. But while we wait for the start, we've seen an absolute smashing performance in the Produce Stakes, with a colt coming out to show that he's got oodles of class. Pantazi hitting the front from the word go and mowing down the opposition, really winning it very, very convincingly. But back to the present, just 2 races now on New Year's Day. The blindfolds now being put on Cyrenaica. The jockey is dismounted from Cyrenaica, and just might be a little bit of a delay. We wait to see. Cyrenaica has been blindfolded. You've got Donna Sienna standing in front of the gates, waiting to be backed in. Dubai Star was the one who was giving a little bit of trouble, and he's just past the 1100 meter marker. So the start being held up a little bit on account of Dubai Star, who's still to get to the starting gates. That's Dubai Star in the picture now. And they'll probably start loading operations as soon as Dubai Star gets to the gates. We'll be back with you once they start. So most of the jockeys have dismounted from their respective mounts, which means we could have a bit of a delay, giving you the racecourse really wearing a very festive look, and so are the people who've come into it. So still a few minutes to go before the start of the 8th race, the Valoristal Cup Division 1. So we've still got a few minutes before loading operations commence, and this is your view from the commentary box for this Valoristal Cup Division 1. Runners and riders at the gates, still a few minutes to go, and no real change in the betting. Number 8, Donna Sienna, 11-4. Number 1, K-Star, 17-4. Number 3, Pure for Sure, 5-1, and number 4, Liban, 6-1. That's the way they bet here in Calcutta. Lovely day, great crowd, and I hope you're all having fun. So the horses are now being stalled for the 8th race here in Calcutta. Pure for Sure will be the first to walk in, followed in there by Liban. The riderless Cyrenaika now being tried. Cyrenaika goes in with the blinds on and backs away. Cyrenaika backing away there from the gates. They're going to try to push Cyrenaika in without the rider and with the blindfolds on, and in the meanwhile Superimpose goes in very quietly. The handler's doing a good job there with Cyrenaika, and he's been pushed in. She's stalled. Gyama will be the next one into the gates. Gyama has moved in. The three out behind are K-Star, Dubai Star, and Donna Sienna, who's standing in front of the gates waiting to be backed in. They're going to try and back Donna Sienna into the gates now. The blindfolded Donna Sienna standing in front of the gates, and the handler's trying to back her in. She's been backed in. She's in the gates. Dubai Star comes to complete the line. All 8 of them in the gates now. And they're off and racing. Little slowly out there was K-Star, missing it by about 3.5 lengths. But as they settle down, it's Donna Sienna straight down to business, being passed up on the outside there by Pure for Sure. 3 off the fence, then Superimposed. Just behind them, tucked in on the rails there is Cyrenaika. A length behind there is Liban. 2.5 away comes K-Star, making progress from a slow start. They've got a little over 600 to run now in the Valoristal Cup Division 1, and Donna Sienna still the leader by about 3 parts of a length from Pure for Sure in second. Then there's Superimposed being scrubbed along but travelling about 3 to 4 wide. A length and a half away, Liban on the inside, Cyrenaika. K-Star getting a little closer, and then we go back 5-6 lengths to Dubai Star and Gyama out of it. Round the turn now into the straight. Donna Sienna comes in home first. Pure for Sure racing a challenge down the centre. Then comes Liban, followed there by K-Star. But with about 150 left to run, and it's still Donna Sienna from down the middle there. Pure for Sure, and on the stand side comes Liban with a very strong run. It's Liban on the stand side, Donna Sienna on the inside. These two fighting it out. Donna Sienna from Liban. Donna Sienna and Liban locked together. They were wide apart, but it could be Donna Sienna as they got for the line, followed there by Pure for Sure. We'll have to wait for the judge's verdict, but very close here between Donna Sienna on the inside railings and Liban on the stand side. We'll wait for the judge's placings on this, but it's very tight. Meanwhile, we wait for the replay. It just might show a little more in depth about what it is. Both of them very wide apart. Here it is, Donna Sienna on the inside. Pure for Sure coming up with the challenge. Then comes Liban, who essays his run 3 wide and starts to go even wider still as they straighten up. Donna Sienna fighting back on the inside. Liban on the stand side. Pure for Sure running out of gas in the middle, but with about 150 now to run, and it's still Donna Sienna and Liban coming very strongly on the stand side. It's Donna Sienna and Liban. Donna Sienna and Liban going for it, hammer and tongs. Very close here between the two as they go past. It could be on the nod. We'll have to leave it to the judge.
The results of the 8th race at Kolkata. Number 4, Liban, first. Number 8, Donna Sienna, second. Number 3, Pure for Sure, third. Number 1, K-Star, fourth. Number 7, Dubai Star, fifth. I repeat, number 4, Liban, first. Number 8, Donna Sienna, second. Number 3, Pure for Sure, third. Number 1, K-Star, fourth. Number 7, Dubai Star, fifth.
Well, while we wait for the trainer, Dr. to come, I'll
हम पकड़ा देगा
well, returning victor on his mount, Liban is A. Arshad Ashbar. That's completing a double for the day. And well, first and foremost, did you think you got the knot?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Well, I can't really hear what you're saying, but tell us a little bit about how that win came about.
Well, he was traveling very well. Yeah, I think I knew I won. Yeah, even though he drifted out, I knew my head was ahead.
Well done. That's your double for the day. You earlier won, and well done, Ashad. I hope I see you more often in Calcutta. We'll wait for trainer Dr. Anil Kumar, who's also significantly completed a double. Well, sir, we'll walk a little closer to the paddock so that we are a little freer. Congratulations. Well, the jockey said he knew he had it. What about you? Did you think you got the race, or you thought it was closer than it eventually turned out to be?
I thought I've lost the race.
Well, okay. Well, the commentary box was split. I thought your horse had got the race, but then Cyrus thought the other way. But I'm very happy to interview you, and in the winning enclosure, you've had some difficult times, but congratulations on this win. I hope your horses go strength to strength from here on.
Thank you so much.
So that's your winning trainer, Dr. Anil Kumar, and you had a chance to hear from Arshad Ashbar, who thus they combined to complete a double for the day, and that's the 8th race of the day, the Valoristhal Cup, and that was really a nail-biting finish. I think the crowd of record crowd of over 20,000 people, they were really thrilled to bits. That was an edge of the seat thriller.
The distances and time: won by a nose, a length and 3/4 between second and third, 2.5 lengths between third and fourth, 4 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 12.528 seconds. I repeat, a nose 1 3/4, 2.5, 4, time 1 minute 12.528 seconds.
Your attention, please. The all clear has been given for the 8th race in Kolkata. Please note, in the 9th race in Kolkata, horse number 8, Rhapsody in Green, will be led out early to the gates carrying a red hood up to the gates. I repeat, Rhapsody in Green will carry a red hood and be led out early to the gates.
Does it come? May I have your attention, please? The close finish for the first place is displayed on the CCTV. I repeat, the close finish for the first place is displayed on the CCTV.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're once again at the presentation area to present the Valorous Thal Cup Division 1. I would request the owner of Valorous Thal, Mr. Vikram Bachawat, to do the honors, please. Won by Liban, owned by Dr. Anil Kumar. Liban is also trained by Dr. Anil Kumar himself. And was ridden by jockey A. Ashad Asbar. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the winning connections of the 8th race of the day, the Valorous Thal Cup Division 1, won by horse number 4, Liban, trained and owned by Dr. Anil Kumar, and was ridden by jockey Ashad Asbar. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
Dividend for the 8th race of Calcutta. 4 win pays rupees 78, 4 place pays rupees 21, 8 place pays rupees 11 and 3 place also pays rupees 11. Second horse pool pays rupees 33, third horse pool pays rupees 44. Quinella pays rupees 68, forecast pays rupees 180. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 466. The winning combination is 4, 8 and 3. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 120. In the mini jackpot pool, there are 22 successful tickets left after third leg. In the jackpot pool, there are 67 successful tickets left after fourth leg. In the third triple pool, there are 322 tickets left after second leg.
Your attention please. Please note, in the 9th race in Kolkata, horse number 1 Superlative carries 57 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. Horse number 4 Over the Line carries 51 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. Horse number 6 Gimla carries 49 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. And horse number 8 Rhapsody in Green carries 46 kilos, claiming a 4 kilo allowance. I repeat.
All 8 of them in the gates now. And they're off and racing. Little slowly out there was K-Star, missing it by about 3.5 lengths. But as they settle down, it's Donna Sienna straight down to business, being passed up on the outside there by Pure For Sure. 3 off the fence, then superimposed. Just behind them, tucked in on the rails there is Cyrenaika. A length behind there is Liban. 2.5 away comes K-Star, making progress from a slow start. They've got a little over 600 to run now in the Valoristal Cup Division 1, and Donna Sienna still the leader by about 3 parts of a length from Pure For Sure in second. Then there's Superimposed being scrubbed along but travelling about 3 to 4 wide. A length and a half away, Liban on the inside, Cyrenaika. K-Star getting a little closer, and then we go back 5-6 lengths to Dubai Star and Gyama out of it. Round the turn now into the straight. Donna Sienna comes in home first. Pure For Sure essing a challenge down the centre. Then comes Liban, followed there by K-Star. But with about 150 left to run, and it's still Donna Sienna from down the middle there. Pure For Sure, and on the stand side comes Liban with a very strong run. It's Liban on the stand side, Donna Sienna on the inside. These two fighting it out. Donna Sienna from Liban. Donna Sienna and Liban locked together. They were wide apart, but it could be Donna Sienna as they got for the line, followed there by Pure For Sure. We'll have to wait for the judge's verdict, but very close here between Donna Sienna on the inside railings and Liban on the stand side.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the 9th and the last race day of the New Year racing day that we've had. Albert, a long day. He's sitting down, so you take your seat and give us your pick for the Valoristal Cup Division 2 for horses rated 41 to 66. 1200 meters, Albert, a field of 8 runners.
Well, Melissa, it sure has been a long day, but I think it's been a fun day. And while the jockeys are beginning to mount for the last race, I think it's a very one-way in the market. I think Skyforce, what is your half money favorite? 100 to 50 on. I think we've seen a short price favorite go down earlier in the day, so I wouldn't say anything which would make me eat my own words. But then Skyforce definitely has a lot of class. If you go back the 2 runs before that, I think that horse should take a lot of beating, and I think a few runners definitely have the credentials. One definitely would be Over the Line, who has run a couple of races in the season where it's finished on 3rd. But if you look at Monsoon Start, it had over 1200. It got measure of a decent field. Another runner which caught my eye when I was doing the form was Gimla. I think Gimler also has the credential, has got a mini break, because if you look at the last start it has was in the month of August. So now we are in January, so that's over 4 months. So I think Gimler might need this run, but based on the form that we know, Skyforce is definitely the horse that everybody has to come out and beat over the line. Gimler, even a horse like Loris could perhaps make the finish very interesting. So, Melissa, while we still have, I'm calling the race, so I'm not in a hurry because I have jotted down the color. I just hope I don't have a brain fade while I'm in the box. But our next race day is on the 7th, but then the big one that we have later part of the month, that is on 12th of January, is our Derby. I think if those who have come in, many of you have come in for the first time, but if you come back for our Derby, I think we can promise you an equally fun day, and the horse racing is definitely something which is next level. If you enjoyed the actions today, I think you're going to really enjoy yourself in perhaps one of the biggest races in the country, the Calcutta Derby Stakes. What, you have something to add to that?
Well, I think you've said it all, Albert. Here, racing at the Royal Calcutta Turf Club just keeps getting better year after year and derby after derby. So definitely one hell of a derby day coming up for all of us. And that's your lineup for the last race of the day. For those who have won money, congratulations. For those who have lost, you still have one race to go where you can make it all up. What do you say, Albert?
Right, I'm glad that my money is in my pocket, very safe, and that's where I'm going to keep it. And New Year's Day, I wish the rest of you have a great New Year, and thank you for joining us. And those of you don't be in a rush to rush out, because the food courts will continue to serve you, the drinks counter will continue to serve, and the DJ will continue to pulse out some really sumptuous music. So we move on to the last race of the day, the Valorous Thal Cup, Division 2. The runners and riders are making their way to the starting gate. The last race of the afternoon on New Year's Day. This race is for horses rated 41 to 66, rated 21 to 46 eligible, to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters, and there are no whips allowed. So jockeys are not allowed the use of a whip in this race, so to be run over a distance of about 1200 meters. Your favorite for this race, Skyforce, is at 100 to 60 on. Second favorite is horse number 6, Gimla, is at 13 to 2, which is 6.5 in Old English. And we got 4 over the line is at 7 to 1. Number 1, Superlative, is at 15 to 2. So the run is beginning to arrive at the starting gate for the last race of the day, the Valorous Thal Cup Division 2. What an exciting afternoon we have had here in Calcutta. Some real close finishes, and I think it didn't get any closer than the last race, where I think the eventual verdict was a nose. So Donna Sienna just went down to Liban, and that was a gallant effort by both jockeys. Definitely Ashad Ashbar got the nod, but no shame in the riding of Vivek Ji, who absolutely rode his heart out. So that's what we racing fans, and I think many of you who have coming here for the first time would have perhaps hoped for. You know, 2 jockeys, 2 animals really fighting every inch of the ground. So at the background you can see Gimla, who left a little late from the paddock, is just making his way to the starting gate. And one more time, you can come in for our next big race that we have on the 12th of January, which is our Calcutta Derby Stakes, and it's a race that definitely gets my heart pumping. I think a race which is also very close to the heart of many people all across India, because not only the value that it has in its own, but it has proven to be an indicator to races run in rest of the India, like for example the Indian Derby or even the Invitation Cup. We have had a fair share of Calcutta Derby winners go on to win either or both of those races. So we have all 8 runners circling behind the starting gate, and we have 67 tickets still alive in the last leg of the jackpot pool. Those of you who are still in it, best of luck and well done. The HPSL Pick 6 contest, we only had 1 successful nomination after the first leg, and they did not make it past the second leg. But those of you who have participated in the HPSL Pick 6 contest, thank you for doing that. And well, you get another tilt at it on Derby Day. We also have racing on the 7th of January. So you can come in, and we have the HPSL Pick 6 contest, which is a contest of skill for our members and their guests, where you get a free coupon. You filled it out, and if you are successful, you can win a share of the 10 lakh rupees. Well, so far it's been a real tough nut to crack, but I'm sure one of you will definitely work out and combinations and be successful by the end of the season. Well, your bookmakers odds: number 3, Skyforce, 100 to 60 on; 6, Gimla, 13 to 2; 4, over the line, 7 to 1; 1, Superlative at 15 to 2. So the loading operations underway. The first one to move in is Loris, followed there by Superlative. Getting in there is Over the Line. The blindfolded Star Justice comes forward, is taken in. You have a couple of handlers with Gimler, and Gimler coming forward. Gets in is Gimler. Zuccardi being tried now. Zuccardi still out. Closing her at 100 to 60 on is a favorite Skyforce. We have almost 6 handlers working with Zuccardi. Almost there. And Zuccardi has been loaded. So 2 to go. Rhapsody in green and Skyforce. They have blindfolded Rhapsody in green. Getting in there is Rhapsody in green. Getting a little worked up inside the stores there is Loris, causing a chain reaction. Also getting Gimler a little edgy in the box. Coming forward there is the favorite Skyforce, thus completing the line. 8 runners are in place. The track is clear. Stand by. And the gates open on the last day, on New Year's Day. The Valorous Thal Cup in Division 2. A little slowly out of the gates, losing about distance. There is Rhapsody in green as the field settles down to face. It's Skyforce, just the leader in second spot. On the wide outside there is Superlative. Racing very wide there is Over the Line, almost out of my view. Between runners towards the inside, taking the cover run, there is Gimler. Then we go back to Zuccardi. The race past the 800 now. And it continues to be Skyforce, who's about length and a quarter in front of, racing very prominently in second. There is Superlative. Not too far away there is Gimler. Racing on the outside, and now on even keel there is Over the Line. About 3.5-4 lengths behind there is Zuccardi. Loris. Second last there is Star Justice. Last of all is a slow starting Rhapsody in green. They begin to take the turn in the Valorous Thal Cup, and it's Skyforce brings them home at the top of the home straight with Superlative in second. Between runners there is Gimler. On the outside there is Over the Line. Into the last 200 now. It's Skyforce still about 2.5, 3 in front of Gimler, trying to close down the gap. But it's Skyforce from Gimler. Skyforce from Gimler. Skyforce from Gimler. And Skyforce is going to make every post a winning one. Wins the Valorous Thal Cup Division 2. Gallant in second, there was Gimler. Then we went back to Superlative. Rhapsody in green, Loris, Over the Line, Star Justice. Last of all, there was Zuccardi. So the property of Messrs. Manjri Horse Breeders Farm Private Limited. Mr. Vishal Doctor, Mr. Kamal J. Doctor, representing Messrs. Deciding Factor LLP. Mr. Dev Kumar D. Doctor, Mr. Hemang D. Doctor, and Mr. Viral D. Doctor, the owners of Skyforce, trained by ridden by Yash Naridu. There's a replay there. Yash gave a breather to the favorite Skyforce as they entered the last 600, then kicked away. They were all trying to catch, but were all in futile chase, because Skyforce, if anything, increased the margin into the last 200 meters. Gimler was the only one who was making some improvement in the last 50 meters or so, cut down the margin, but not for catching was Skyforce. And that's the day. Skyforce wins the last race of the day. Over to the judges box to announce the placings. And just a reminder for our patrons, stick around. The music will continue to beat. The food courts will be open and the drinks counter will be there. So once again, thank you for coming in. Happy New Year.
The result of the ninth race at Kolkata: number 3 Skyforce first, number 6 Gimler second, number 1 Superlative third, number 8 Rhapsody in Green fourth, number 2 Loris fifth. I repeat, number 2 Skyforce first, number 6 Gimler second, number 1 Superlative third, number 8 Rhapsody in Green fourth, number 2 Loris fifth. The result of the ninth race at Kolkata: number 3 Skyforce first, number 6 Gimler second, number 1 Superlative third, number 8 Rhapsody in Green fourth, number 2 Loris fifth.
So returning on his mount, Skyforce, Yash Naredu, thus completing a double. Yash, tell us a little bit about Skyforce and what you thought about this run.
She's always done well in this distance, and it was very easy. Jumped out, went to the front, and she did it easily from there. Then.
Well done, and Skyforce definitely obliging the horde of support that she received. And I will wait for Aarti ma'am, and she had a solitary entry on New Year's Day, and congratulations to her. She got the job done. You need to wade through the crowd, Aarti ma'am. Well done, and tell us your thoughts about this runner. You did a great job by trying her in the Guineas, but it didn't happen. But definitely today, horse reposed your faith in him.
Yes, I think 6 is her distance, so we'll stick to that.
Well, I think we have a very serious sprinter in Skyforce. Well done, ma'am. A very happy new year to you, and congratulations on this win. See you in the presentation.
The distance and time won by 1.5 lengths, 5.5 lengths between second and third, 2.5 lengths between third and fourth, 2 lengths between fourth and fifth. Time 1 minute 12.591 seconds. I repeat, 1.5, 5.5, 2.5, 2. Time 1 minute 12.591 seconds.
Your attention please. The all clear has been given for the 9th race in Kolkata.
And the gates open on the last day, on New Year's Day, the Valorous Cup Division 2. A little slowly out of the gates, losing about distance there is Rhapsody in Green as the field settles down to face its Skyforce, just the leader in second spot. On the wide outside there is Superlative, racing very wide there is over the line, almost out of my view. Between runners towards the inside, taking the cover run, there is Gimla. Then we go back to Zuccardi. The race past the 800 now. And it continues to be Skyforce, who's about length and a quarter in front of, racing very prominently in second. There is Superlative. Not too far away, there is Gimla. Racing on the outside, and now on even keel, there is Over the Line. About 3.5 lengths behind, there is Zuccardi. Loris. Second last, there is Star Justice. Last of all is a slow starting Rhapsody in Green. They begin to take the turn in the Valorous Cup, and its Skyforce brings them home at the top of the home straight with Superlative in second. Between runners, there is Gimla. On the outside, there is Over the Line. Into the last 200 now. It's Skyforce still about 2.5, 3 in front of Gimla, trying to close down the gap. But it's Skyforce from Gimla. Skyforce from Gimla. Skyforce from Gimla. And Skyforce is going to make every post a winning one. Wins the Valorous Cup Division 2. Gallant in second, there was Gimla. Then we went back to Superlative. Rhapsody in Green, Loris, Over the Line, Star Justice. Last of all, there was Zuccardi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're once again at the presentation area to present the Valorous Cup Division 2. I would request Mr. Anand Chopra, steward of the Royal Calcutta Turf Club, to do the honours, please. Won by Skyforce, owned by Messrs. Manjari Horse Breeders Farm Private Limited, Mr. Vishal Doctor and Mr. Kamal J. Doctor representing Messrs. Deciding Factor LLP, Mr. Dev Kumar D. Doctor and Mr. Hemang D. Doctor, and Mr. Viral D. Doctor. Trained by trainer Aarti Doctor and was ridden by jockey Yash Naredo. So ladies and gentlemen, ending the day with a winning note, Skyforce winning the Valorous Cup Division 2, trained by Aarti Doctor and was ridden by jockey Yash Naredu. Congratulations once again to the winning connections. Thank you.
Dividend for the 9th race, that is the last race of Calcutta. 3 win pays rupees 16, 3 place pays rupees 10, 6 place pays rupees 12 and 1 place pays rupees 21. Second horse pool also pays rupees 21, third horse pool pays rupees 36. Quinella pays rupees 20, forecast pays rupees 31. Your attention please. Tanala pays rupees 178. The winning combination is 3, 6 and 1. The carried over gross exacta is rupees 40. In the mini jackpot pool, the dividend is 1,413 on 16 successful winning tickets left after fourth leg. In the third table poll, the dividend is 390 on 212 winning tickets left after third leg. Your attention please. The jackpot dividend for Calcutta races, including the share of 30% on 58 winning tickets on fifth leg before tax, is Rs 7,769, and the runner-up dividend for Calcutta races on 67 winning tickets on fourth leg is Rs 2,102.
And they're off and racing for the Red FM Cup. And as they settle down, it's Holy Gold, the first to show out in the early stages from Cristaldo. In third, there is the Presence. Magnite is up there and making a forward move to join the front.